Ooh, as we go live. See how things are gonna go tonight. Is it gonna be a cluster? Or are we gonna be okay? It is 30 minutes before game time. As always, Sean, your host, is here a little early to entertain those who may need a little bit of a chat fix prior to the game start. Appreciate anybody that showed up early. Excel, that would be you. So yeah, thanks for hanging out here for a little while with us as we get started. Just going through our obligatory checks. Make sure I got everything up to snuff. Game will be kicking off in about 29 minutes, 28 minutes, 50 seconds, give or take. Hopefully you guys will be here with us. Waiting on some of our players to come into chat. Check, check. I am the only one here, but that's okay. Because I hear I am the important one, the necessary one. Game's gonna be pretty good tonight. We're already has advanced up there a little bit and kind of digging it. Man, can't believe they're 5th level already. Crazy, crazy. Just so I get it out there before the stream starts, we have clouds rolling in and I hear thunder in the distance, so I hope it doesn't jack my stream in the middle of it. But if we get hit by lightning, hey, you were here to witness. To see if I can update my dice here. Got some pretty cool dice here, but I want to change it up a little. Do this. Yeah. These changes they're doing. I know you out there can't see it, but leave it there. Just think that is a little bit. You can't really read the letters. Party has been fighting oozy-like creatures. Find something that looks kind of like ooze. I don't know if I'm really going to find anything. Go with that for now. Dig it. Go on. What I had though, I had this sort of this greeny looking. You can't hear it, but I sure can. Pick that one. This looks kind of cool. I like it. Now let's go out here and roll a dice. Like that. This up. I think we should be ready to go. There in chat yet? Looks like there's a couple people, me included. Probably you and me, Excel. What it looks like. Me and Excel. Getting some other folks in here soon. Checkity check check. We're just hanging out here doing nothing. Our players have yet to arrive, so per usual, the DM's going to hang out here and talk to himself for a little while until the players show up. If the players show up, at least I know one of them remembers. Oh, wow, we went from none to 3. Look at that, man. We are cruising now. We have an audience galore. Hey, what's going on, Iger? You going to be able to hang out for the game tonight? I sure could use a moderator because I suck at watching chat and watching the game. Yeah, man, with all that treasure you guys got for last couple of sessions. Oh, come on, man. Tell your wife she could do the garage herself. You know, women's rights, equality, all that. I'm sorry, is that not politically correct to say? Mine's been trying to get me to clean our garage for months now. I just never seem to get around to it. We always got something going on the weekend. I hear you, brother. I hear you. I sleep on the couch quite often, just for the record. Nobody should ever take advice from me on how to talk to women or their wives. Yes, I do spend a lot of time on the couch.
Hello.
What's going on, Adam?
Hey, just another day.
Ah,
I'm fortunate enough for the first time in a very long time to have like consecutive days off in a row. It just
look at
happened to
you,
work
man.
out. So
Look at you. Big
yeah,
time. Big
I didn't.
time.
I got 4 days. I worked like 9 days straight, and now I've got like 4 days off. So
Cool. I dig it.
yep.
Yeah, one of the Cannibal, who's gifts to the stream all the time. He's over on Cannon Fire asking me, "Hey, are you going to be around tonight?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm about to start streaming." And he's like, "Oh man, the Lost Continent calls." And obviously you don't know that reference, but it's a movie from 1968, and in that movie, there's basically a shipyard or a graveyard of ships in the middle of the ocean. Remember the Sargasso that you guys did in the home campaign when you were going through down to the Isle of Dread, and you ended up on this island of Sargasso of seaweed or whatever, and all these ships and everything, and you guys went down in and fought the whatever the Sargasso monster was, but it's basically seaweed on top of the ocean, and it's a big, huge, basically a little huge island, right? So, but anyway, so they have this in the movie, and so we were talking about it on Canifire the other night, and we're all like, "Oh man, we should just get it and watch it," because everybody's like, "Oh," because you watch these old movies and they bring up D&D ideas, right? And so Troy found it on Amazon. I was going to order it, but he beat me to it, and he got it in. So what he's going to do, he has a Blu-ray player on his computer. So we're going to get together and we're going to have a movie watch on Cannon Fire, and he's going to stream his computer, and we're going to watch this movie from 1968.
It sounds like a good time.
God, Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
I dude.
Yeah, yeah, but no, I'm still gonna be here. I'm just walking, so if
Yeah.
you hear noises, that's
Hello, everyone.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. And looks like OBS is back, but just to be sure, I plugged into my Ethernet. And let us hope we are back. All right, all right. We have like a full house tonight, man. What's up with that? Got all of our players. Got the DM. Easy. Monkey said he was going to be running late, though. How you feeling, Jacob? How's the teeth, brother?
I am feeling wonderful. I don't have to have the bandage on no more. I was out working on my armor some more. Finished off my cuirass. Now I have to work on my gorget.
Nice, dude. Yeah, I was kind of worried about you when you said that your head was going to be exploding. But you are correct. This is why we teach our kids, take care of their teeth. Anything goes wrong, man, you get that shit fixed right away because you never know. I had something similar. I had a cracked tooth and I let it go and it got infected. But fortunately, when I came in the Navy, they just ripped all my teeth out, so I didn't have to worry about it.
Well, it would never have been a problem if my folks had told me that the antibiotics I was given, I was already immune to. I probably could have kicked the infection before it became a problem if I had known that.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, they like, oh yeah, we'll prescribe you amoxicillin. My family's like, oh yeah, amoxicillin, that's a good one. And then the infection spreads, and I get to the hospital, and they're like, oh yeah, he was on amoxicillin since he was young for ear infections, like 6-7 years of his life. I'm like,
yep.
I look over, I haven't eaten since Thursday afternoon. This is Friday evening. I look over, I'm
you
hungry.
could handle losing a little weight.
I'm pained. I'm pissed. I'm like, you couldn't have said this when you drove me to the dentist to get the amoxicillin?
Right.
Really?
Gotta suck. But you're here. You're good to go. So let's see. So Tarikas is going to be a little late. Where's I think Ragnar's the other one we're missing.
He's probably hanging out in another chat, and he'll be over soon enough.
It's all good. No big deal. I'm sure I got everything ready.
There he is.
Speak of the devil.
Wasn't, man. I'm just fighting my computer to get everything up.
Was your ears burning? Or did you hear us on the stream? Right. Yeah, it was a close call, man. Wasn't sure if my mom was going to need me, but then here at the last minute, I get word that one of the guys from Cannon Fire got his hands on a copy of The Lost Continent from 1968. And we were because we were talking about it the other night. I was just telling this to Adam. It's a movie that I watched back in the day, and it has a shipyard jungle, a jungle of ships, if you will, in the middle of the ocean. And it's all, there's this like sargasso weeds that cover the whole around it. And I was telling Adam and Jacob, you should remember when you guys were doing I was taking you guys through the Savage Tide adventure path where you started out down in the jungle city, kind of worked your way around and went down south, and you guys found this basically a jungle of ships in the middle of the ocean. It was all tied up in the sargasso weed stuff. It's like just a big, huge sort of seaweed, really thick seaweed, and it's so thick that you can walk on it. And it had undead creatures like the sargasso would kill the people, and then it would they would become the host for this sargasso weed, and it had that creature at the bottom that was running the whole show. Well, this movie has something like that in it, and I was talking about that because there's a spot on the Greyhawk map called the Jungle of Lost Ships, and basically that's what it is. It's just a graveyard for ships in the middle of the ocean and stuff. And so I said, man, we should find that. What's that?
Love the new map, by the way.
I updated it so it does all of Perrinland as well as the region around it, just in case you guys go traveling anywhere. So it's a little more detailed.
I recognized 3 of those books because those are the 3 that you ran with us. I know the Isle of Dread you started the run, and I know the Castle Amber you ran, and I recognized one of the others, and I think you've mentioned it, but I don't know if you ran it with us or not.
What's that?
The books I sent earlier.
Oh, you know what? I may have missed that. Where was it? Or I may have seen it and just kind of blew past it.
No, you comment on it. Where'd you find those at?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I
So
recognize Isle
did you
Dread.
do that in the general chat? Is that
Yeah, it
what
was in the
said?
general
Okay,
chat.
yeah,
I recognized Isle Dread, and I recognized Castle Amber. I know we
Yep.
started Isle Dread,
Yeah, and then you
and
guys finished it or
my
didn't finish it, yeah.
rogue rode a T-Rex,
Yeah.
but
S-
that's as far as we got. Then we went on to something else. But I do not. I think we might have played one of the other 3 there.
the Temple of Elemental Evil, you guys didn't do the temple, but you guys did the Village of Hamlet, where you did the where the it was outside of Hamlet. There was the moat house, and you guys went and checked out the moat house and the swamps and whatnot. So
Gotcha. So we did part of it. We never actually did the
Yeah.
entire thing.
yeah, the Temple of Elemental Evil is huge. So we never went through it, but yeah, I want to get all of those actually.
I
Just
have
so
all
can-
those, and they're all awesome.
Dude, man, you're just gonna make me come over and punch you in the throat one of these days, just so you know.
Well,
That's a
just head
long
on
hike
up
for
to
you.
friendly local
It
gaming
is.
store there. It's right at Summeron and 50, and just go
It
on
is.
over there and go
I,
grind.
I will say I hate Expedition of the Barrier Peaks. That's
Stop
because
it.
that's not my version of sci-fi that I enjoy.
Stop
So
it.
I find it very frustrating to
Yeah.
suffer through.
Yeah.
But
All
no,
right, guys. Sorry.
Oh.
We will discuss, but as I look down, it is 7:30, and I'm already 2 minutes late for starting this. So let's kick this thing off and see if we can get some people in here. Hello, everybody. We are here, albeit a couple minutes late because we were shooting a breeze and I wasn't watching the clock, but I appreciate you hanging out with us for the time that we were live prior to the stream actually officially being live. I am Sean, your host, and this is episode 26 of the Heroes of Kreistrich. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with us on your Friday evening. We know you could be anywhere in the world right now, and that the fact that you chose to be with us just goes to say that you have no taste, but that's okay. We'll take it, however we can get it. If you follow the stream, you know we're here every Monday, 7:30 to 11:30-ish, playing our first edition game, which we call 1E1 Shots. And, of course, every other Friday we are here doing our 5th edition game, The Heroes of Kreistrich. And, of course, as always, we bring you the quality players on the planet, although right now Monkey isn't here. But that's okay. I already told Monkey that since he's late, we're just going to make sure that he is the frontline force on any combat situation. So yeah, man. So if you guys want to check us out Mondays, obviously, make sure that you set your clocks to be here on time. As you're watching the stream and you're collecting your tokens, don't forget, as always, you can turn in your tokens to buy our players a Nat 1 or a Nat 20, or if you would like to be generous to your humble host, feel free to donate a Nat 1 or a Nat 20 to myself. And then anytime during the game, our players can use those to replace a die roll that has occurred, or if they just want to say to hell with it, I'm going to do a Nat 20 and we're going to burn that, and that's what they will get. In addition to that, one of the things that we have added on our stream is cheering. For every 200 bits that get cheered, you can give a player a +1 on any die roll. And so if you cheer 200 and you want to give Nilo a +1, we will record that in Nilo's sheet. And that does carry over stream to stream, because if you're going to spend your hard-earned coin to give these players additional dice rolls, we're going to go ahead and do that. So while the Nat 1s and Nat 20s typically have to be used with the session, I do keep the additional pluses out there for everybody. Like I said, if you're going to spend money to buy these guys additional points to their dice rolls, we'll go ahead and allow them to carry over from session to session and whenever they want to use it. At any time, they can go ahead and do that. So what else? Obviously, if you haven't followed us yet, we're trying to get our stream numbers up. We're like 170 or something like that. Still pushing for that 200. Slowly but surely, we're starting to get folks to come on board. So if you're new and you have friends that enjoy D&D, follow us, shout us out to them, see if we can't get them in here and check out our game. Particularly if you like Greyhawk content, 5th edition, 1st edition, that is us. And obviously, if you really want to show some love, we're always willing to take subscriptions, however they may come, whether they're through donations or whether you buy in your own, whether they're your Twitch Prime, doesn't matter to me. Amazon Prime, doesn't matter to me. You can subscribe, and we definitely will appreciate it. Every dime that we get here, whether by bits, by subscriptions, by tips, whatever the case may be, everything goes right back into the stream. And the next thing up for bid is we got some lighting and a new camera coming, so I don't have to keep using my cell phone because my old camera kind of crapped out on me and it's really, really fuzzy and ugly. So we want to give you, at least when you're watching us, want to have a little bit of quality behind it. So hopefully that will do the trick. So yeah, so feel free to cheer away, feel free to sub away, feel free to tip away. We will take all donations no matter how they come. And last but not least, if you are a fan of Greyhawk content, we are part of the Greyhawk Creatives group or team, if you will. Just hit that link. It's twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives. Go check that out. It's just a page that shows you all the other Greyhawk content that is out here on Twitch, led by Lord Kazumba, whom I want to give a shout out to for those that follow his stream. I think it was on Thursday night. He announced that he had reached an agreement with WotC to do some Greyhawk content published through Troll Lord Games, which, if you don't know, is a fucking huge deal. Just because that's just how they are tight-fisted with the Greyhawk stuff. So I don't know all the details, obviously, but I do know that what he calls his Altamira project. Altamira is a little based city that he created in his campaign that he's been running for the past 40 plus years. So yeah, man, he did that, and there's going to be a Kickstarter coming up, so stay tuned for that, because we are definitely on board with pledging to that thing. Anything we can get with Greyhawk content in it, it's all going to be all fan based, and like I said, published through Troll Lord Games, so it's going to be a quality project. They're hoping to have the Kickstarter up and funded, and then able to get that book in people's hands by GaryCon next year, is what Jay was telling me, I believe. So don't quote me on that, but I know that at some time next year they're trying to make sure, because they want to do, like I said, quality publications and stuff. So we'll see how it goes, man, but that's definitely big, big news. So, bringing us back to our little corner of the world, of which we are but a piddling in the real Greyhawk content players. Hope your weekends and weeks have been going okay since we've been gone. We have Paviskro in the house, which is incredibly fortunate for us because he's like big league now, and he's tends to snub us whenever he can, but every so often he'll throw us a bone and he'll show up to play. So hope everything has been going well for you in your absence, sir. Welcome back. This is like the second session in a row, man.
I think it's the
It's like-
third, actually.
Really?
Maybe.
Man, time flies when you're having fun, right? So I'm glad you're able to make it, dude, and I'm glad things are going well for you. So I definitely appreciate it. And of course, all the rest of you are not to be outshined by Pravisco, but I always have to call him out because he has been extremely busy with work and whatnot, and he hasn't been able to make some of our sessions. So it's always a call out when we're able to get everybody together. Like I said, Tarikas, played by Monkey Boogers, is running a little late. Not sure what his deal is, but usually it has to do with he's a chauffeur for somebody, and he has to take care of business there. So he will be here, hopefully not too far into the game. So let's talk about what's going on here in the recent past with our party. If you watch the intro, you remember that our party finished up their task in the old mining town of Vermeulen. There they went into some old mines and discovered that a small host of Mainlocks had crossed over from the Fae and had sort of infected the town decades ago. And those that weren't run off were killed and converted to Mainlocks. And fortunately for our players, there were only a few of the Mainlocks left, the rest having transferred themselves back over to the Feywild. But they did manage to take out the last half a dozen or so of the Mainlocks, after which they hightailed it out of the mines, and the mines collapsed behind them, and that task was done. They returned to the town of Vostrin, where they are now, and collected whatever meager reward that they were promised. But as stated in our opening, the life of a hero is never a quiet one, and no sooner than our party was able to get a little bit of some downtime, having some food and some drink, than they were approached by a man by the name of Bustamante Federer. And Bustamante is a jeweler within the small town here of Vostrin, where the party is. And apparently the individual who supplies this jeweler with his gems and whatnot has gone missing. And so our party, having much experience in missing persons, it seems, elected to go find out what happened to this individual. His name is Durgan Hillstone. And Durgan occupies a house just outside of town. It's a house on a hill. And so en route, the party noted that the land around the house was very kind of corrupted, and it just looked like it was like a sticky mass of gunk coated everything. And as they walked down the entry road to the house, they came across these pools of bubbling like goop. Think of it as sort of a tar pit, but it's not black. It's more like sort of that grayish, gunky brown colors and stuff. And the grass was all dead, and the trees were all half dead. And as they walked through this area, they were attacked by several oozes that came up out of these pools of water. And having dispatched the oozes, they then made their way to the house. Entering into the house, they discovered that once again, everything in the house, as you walked, it's sort of like as your feet stick to the floor. They began to investigate. And partway through their investigation of the house, as Ragnar opened one of the bathroom doors, this huge black ooze creature slammed him from inside the tub, slammed him with its pseudopods back into the hallway, and much fun then came after that as the party battled and finally defeated this black pudding-like creature that now sort of sits seeping its way into the floorboards of the hallway. Shortly thereafter, they found what appeared to be an armory workshop of some kind, as well as a study. And within the study, they did discover a book that had a scroll. I believe it was 3 magic missiles on it. So I believe Paviskro has that in his...
Actually, I gave it to Nilo.
Okay, I lied. As Paviskro reminded me that he gave it to... All right, so Iger, being... I know that he's like, damn it, why can't I give it to my party? Because Iger plays in our first edition game, but Iger has donated both a Nat 1 and a Nat 20 to the party. So let's go ahead and
Thank you, Iger.
Nat 1. So I'm just going to go ahead and do that. And as a reminder, don't forget one of the new things that we do, you can cheer. For every 200 bits cheered, you can give a plus to the player's dice roll. If it becomes popular that people do that, I may make it advantage as opposed to a +1, because I started it in a 1E game, and I think cheering 200 bits to give you advantage on a dice roll would be kind of cool. So, but anyway, we'll see how it goes. So, with that being said, let us now try to move into tonight's episode of Heroes of Kreistrich. And I'm going to move us all over to the correct map now. Doo-doo-doo. There we are. There's the guys outside.
Just so you are aware, DM, there is a slight audio issue with your mic. It sounds like wind or static.
Really?
That's on your end, I think, because I'm
It's
not
on my
hearing
end?
nothing from him.
All right, I'm just going to
I'm
leave that
not
and come
either.
back.
Yeah, I'm wondering also if it could be just the sound coming from, because I had a had like ambiance music going, so maybe that was it too. So
Well, I'm hearing you just fine.
okay, that's fine. I just want to, anybody's having
Nope,
issues.
you guys
who
were
wants-
absolutely correct. That was on my end.
I just want to make sure, because like I said, I do sometimes have that thematic music going in the background, and then I always forget, like, crud. So
Nope, it was me.
you guys currently stand split between a couple of rooms with Nilo and Praviskro in the study, and Ragnar coming out of the armory. As I said, Ragnar, previously, if you have not already done so, you found a nicely fashioned warhammer along with armor to replace your damaged armor and your damaged weapon, if you so desire.
Of course, I'm gonna raid that armory for literally everything that's not nailed to the ground.
Yeah, I think I had already given you guys a list of what it was, but
I think he
that being
vocally said it. It wasn't written down anywhere.
So basically the armory, let's see, you guys, you found on the desk there is looked like sketches of a sword of some kind, but it looks like a different sword than you've ever seen before. So it looks like whoever it was that worked in this shop was designing some kind of a new weapon of some kind, for whatever reason, whether it's for, hey, that's because I want to make some money, or whatever the case may be. But you do find these blueprints of this blade.
I hate to interrupt you.
Mhm.
Anyone else able to see the map?
I can.
Yeah, I can see fine.
All right, I'll reload a third time, see if that fits.
Yeah, I will say that sometimes Forge has been a little slow lately. I don't know why, but it is what it is. But like I was saying, Ragnar, basically there is armor and weapons to replace whatever may have been damaged, right? So you can replace your Warhammer, you can replace whatever armor you're wearing. I think also
I was just
Yeah.
wondering if there was like spare weapons in general, because if we run into another one of these creatures, I might break my hammer fairly quickly.
Nilo
So
took the
anything
second
else
hammer.
we
I
can
know
do?
he mentioned there was 2 hammers. Nilo took the second hammer and took the weapon she let you borrow back. So she has all her gear plus 1 warhammer.
Right, and I know Ragnar now has a warhammer that's not damaged. He also has any armor that's not damaged.
Also have a
But
damaged
but yeah, what's that?
I also have my damaged warhammer. It's not
Right, you
completely
still have
broken.
you still have that as well. The other thing is there's a couple short swords, a couple of spears, a couple spears that only have the shafts made and not the heads attached to them, etc. Right, so there's not like a whole bunch of stuff, but the big thing is you're able to replace whatever gear that you may have damaged when fighting the oozes and the pudding.
All right then. I'll grab the short swords, but
Okay,
just
2
for
short swords.
backup weapons.
Yep, got 2 short swords. All right. Where to?
Now that I've been traumatized from using the bathroom, where would you want to go next, Nyla?
Nilo is busy. Has her face snuffed in a book. Oh wait, what? Oh, I believe this is the. Oh, we still have the hallway to look at. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yes.
guys have not gone to the interior of the home yet, just this wing.
Yeah, perhaps we should look at that. You guys stay here, Pavisk, or are you going to come with us?
I will come with.
Okay. So as you guys move
so-
down the hall,
I cannot see the map whatsoever. It always loads white for me. I've reloaded
Really?
4 times now, so I'm just going to watch the stream. And...
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. The stream shows what everybody sees anyway. It shouldn't show anything hidden. So it may show a little bit, but really, it's not too bad. So I want to do something here real quick because I do see something that should not. Where am I? Oh, here we are. Weird that. Weird it's showing this little shaft of light, and I'm like, why is that light showing? Is it like... But anyway, so you guys look to the rear of the house, and you can see that alternating on either side, there's a door initially to either side, left and right. There's also some doors toward the back of the house. But interesting, as you look at these first 2 doors, the base of the doors look corroded. There's like maybe a ½ inch gap, if even that, along the base between the bottom of the door and the floorboards themselves. Again, everything in this house, the walls, the floor, they all have sort of this sticky tackiness to them. And as you look at the doors, Ragnar, where you're at, you can see that the base of the door itself is sort of corroded, like somebody tried to put acid or something along the base of the doors or whatever the case may be.
Well, considering it's been corroded, Ragnar's just going to kick the door open because it's pretty much nothing but dead wood at this point.
All right, give me a strength check, please.
All right.
I'm backing him up.
Okay.
Really?
You
The
kick
FBI heard his foot on the door.
You kick the door, and it doesn't open. But you can see it's not locked. It's a heavy, sturdy door, but it's not like a falling apart door or anything like that, right? It's just along the base of it where you saw it was corroded and whatnot. But the door itself seems to be fairly solid.
Okay, so backup plan. He's going to twist the knob and then kick the door open.
Okay. As you open the door and you look in, you can see what appears to be a bedroom. You see a desk, a chair, bed, wardrobe, some shelves. There's a fireplace against one wall. And on the desk, you can see that there looks to be a letter of some kind. The fireplace is dead. It doesn't look like it's had anything in it in a while. It just has ash as well as some chunks of wood remaining within it.
Hmm.
For some reason, I can't see into that room.
Really?
Because the door's
Yep.
not open.
Door's open, because I opened it.
I can see.
Even when I go in there, I can't see.
Really?
Yeah.
It's interesting.
worry.
'Cause- hang on.
Now you know
just-
how Ragnar feels.
Yeah, just a second. I will do something to rectify that situation.
Okay.
Now can you see?
Let me take a look. Yes, now I can.
I just
Ragnar's
dropped a
gonna-
lot. Sorry.
Ragnar's gonna pick up the letter and then hand it to Desmond. Desmond, what do your elven eyes see? Wait, no, you're human, aren't you? Never mind.
Yes. My human eyes see what? Explosive ruins?
No. So the as you look at it, to you it looks basically like a some sort of a draft of a contract to do work of some kind.
Huh. And the contract doesn't specify the work?
It looks to be that he's providing gems to a jeweler. And hang on just a second. Something is missing on my stream out here. And it's really, really bothering me. It's like I had all of this. Oh, well. Yeah. So apparently it doesn't carry over from... I have 2 different games. And I had everything set up for both games for all my music and all my stuff, but for some reason it didn't carry over to this one. But anyway, as you guys sort of pile in, suddenly coming out from beneath the beds, you guys watch as 2 ooze-like creatures you recognize them as oh my god, now I can't
Are those
even-
the same ones we fought fought in the
no
the temple?
it's no well in the temple.
Oh, that was a
yeah,
while
yeah, yeah.
ago.
With the dwarf brothers. We were looking at the assassin dwarf god or something like that, or the trickster dwarf god, the greedy
Yes, it's exactly what they look like. They're ochre jellies, as they both, one of them
Okay.
slides out from by the fireplace, the other one slides out from underneath the bed.
one. What was their
And-
effect again?
I don't remember.
'cause We know
your-
that by now.
Well, your nature check is a 10, so you don't remember either. Where? Oh my gosh!
But we
now
fought
I'm
them.
I'm losing my mind here.
You looking
yeah.
for Tarikas?
No, I got him. All right. So, I am going to... Everybody go ahead and roll initiative. I am going to roll initiative for our creatures. One of them got us... And I am going to roll for Tarikas.
Does Ragnar
My-
ever roll good on initiative? Is a good question.
What's that?
I don't think I ever roll good on initiative.
Could
All right. So as you guys step... I'm sorry.
could you add 6 to my initiative? I rolled a D8 because I could add a D8. And I'm 6 higher than I am now, so 21.
I almost put 23, 21. There we go. All right. So again, as you guys step in, Ragnar, as you and Desmond are sort of looking over, I'm going to move you up a little bit, Desmond. As you're sort of looking over the desk, Nilo steps in with her little dragon flitting behind her. I think also, I don't see, oh, he's behind you. Okay, I was wondering
Yeah, yeah.
where,
Can you layer him up a bit?
as far as what do you mean?
Can you bring him up a layer? So he's in front of me, in front of my token. You should just like bring the front or something like that. That's all you need to do.
I'm pretty sure you just have to click on them or tab to
Yeah,
them.
yeah, because I can't do it.
Depends on which one you
I'm
have
gonna click on
selected.
Yep. And I am going to, I need to remove that one. All right. So,
Figured it out. I did not know you could do that.
yep. So, as you guys, as I said, as you step in, everybody doesn't notice it quite right away, but Perviskro, you see this ooze jelly creature begin to slide out on the other side of the bed, moving toward Nilo as another one comes out from the fireplace area along the corner of the wall, moving past the chairs toward Ragnar. You are up with action.
I'm going to shout, "Move out of the room! They are slow. We can kite them." And I'm going to cast Magnify Gravity on them. I need a Constitution saving throw from both of them.
Constitution. First one rolls a 5.
Okay.
And second one rolls a 15.
So that one saves. The other one doesn't. The one who failed takes 13 points of force damage. The other one takes 7. And the one who failed has their movement speed halved.
So you said how much? I'm sorry, for the first one was
13 points of force damage.
13. Okay. That's weird. Oh, I see. Okay, hang on a second. So that's what that was. I was like, why is this doing this to me? I am just going to mark it. Because it automatically applied a doesn't let me do. I want to be able to mark it to say which one failed, but there's nothing on here to let me mark it. To just say, oh, I'm going to mark you. There it is. Okay.
That worked.
Yep. So the one that is marked took that, and yeah. I'm sorry. One last time. How much damage did he take? 15.
He takes 13 points
13.
of force damage,
Thank you.
and then the other one will take 7.
Gotcha. 13. All right. So that puts him there, and put this one there. All right. Cool. All right, so the one that's marked, you said it's half
His
speed?
movement, yeah, his movement speed is halved until the end of my next turn.
All right, so it's, his movement's only 5 feet anyway. Okay.
Oh boy.
All right, anything else?
I'm going to take a step back. I fully intend to not get into melee with these things.
Okay. All right,
my
Desmond.
eagle, I will clarify that my eagle gives advantage to whoever attacks the one that was previously damaged, this one.
Okay.
I said my sword and shield were out, so I'm going to step forward.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack this one.
Okay.
I can get my menu bar out of my way here just a second. Target. Come on. And now I moved it too far out of the way. Longsword attack 1.
All right. Its armor class is 8, so you hit for 9 slashing.
And my second attack. And I'm going to put my Slayer's Prey on that, so I'm going to put an additional d6 of damage on it.
All right. So what's his total damage? Is 7
10.
plus some. Yep. 10 plus 9 is a total of 19 for the 2 attacks, right?
Yep.
All right. So that leaves him that. All right. As you do that,
She's about to say something, but she doesn't have the time to.
I figured I was going to split them.
But now they have less health, so.
Yep. As this one
Does the
splits
split
off
happen
and
before the second attack, or does it happen after the first attack?
It happened after the first attack.
Alright, because I was in case it was an action based or attack based.
No, it's attack based. So every hit. So technically, I could have split it again, but I only split it the one time. All right. Anything else from Desmond?
Nope.
Yeah. Is it a reaction to split?
It's on any whatever it says. It says whenever it hits. Yeah, it's a reaction. So it split the first time. So the second one I couldn't have split anyway. It was after the first attack it split. All right. Desmond's up. Was done. I mean, as Tarikas. Let's see. What's his? 7. He jumps onto the bed. See if you can move over here. Jumps to there. Targets this one. And I'm not even sure what he's got. Oh, he's going to smash it with his mace. Yeah,
No, he's not. No, he's not.
No, he is not going to smash it with his mace. As he gets and jumps off the other bed, loses his balance, slams into the wall, brings his mace down. Unfortunately, the ooze is out of the way. Nilo, you're up.
Nyla is going to do the smart thing. She's going to attempt to follow the mage's example and try to kite it. And she's going to take a step back and use her dragon for advantage on this one.
On which one? Gotcha. Okay, I see it. You targeted it. That hits. Ooh, 12 damage as you blast it with a firebolt. You guys watch firebolt flies across the room, slamming into it, doing 12 hit points of damage. You watch as it sizzles and pops. Not quite down, but it is, you could see that it is like a big lump of goop now as it's trying to hobble its way toward the toward Desmond. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Need to add that one in. I'll make sure that he is in the initiative. All right, so that's after Nilo. As this ochre jelly sort of slides over, takes a gander at the dwarf. A pseudopod comes slamming out. Uh, 16. Does that hit? Does that hit Ragnar? No, it does not. Ragnar's armor class is 17.
Is it 17? It should be 18. I guess it's not on my token.
Yeah, the armor class says base
I think
plus
it's still
dexterity.
deducted because you have the damaged armor on me. I think that's why.
Because I have what?
I think the damaged you still have the damaged armor on me, so it's deducting it by 1.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, that's fine. As it slides up to you, kind of hobbled and feebled under the massive weight from the gravity spell that it's still under. Ragnar, you're up.
Well, now that we can't really easily back out of the room, and I don't want to damage my weapon again, I'm going to pick up this desk that's handily next to me, and I'm going to smash it on this thing.
Okay.
Try to put it on the ground,
Okay.
if I can.
Yeah, you can lift the desk and swing it down and smash it as an improvised weapon.
Okay. So I really should have just made an improvised weapon token on here. That's just pure strength. That would be a +4. .2.
Hits. D6 plus strength.
Plus. Okay. 4.
4.
Does it pin it though? Because it is a huge deck.
No. As you hit it, you watch as it starts immediately to corrode the wood that hits on it, as the acid sort of starts causing the varnish and whatnot on the wood to begin to sizzle and pop. The wood itself begins to sizzle and pop and hiss as it begins to get dissolved by the acid that's being secreted off the skin of this creature. Anything else for Ragnar?
A lot more corrosive than I was expecting. I'm gonna back up because, yeah, I'm assuming Favisco is going to blow up the room.
As you go to move away, it takes its attack of opportunity on you.
That's a crit.
As it hits you as you leave.
We do
I'm
have
go-
a natural 1 if we want to use that.
What I would
Okay.
like to do is I would like to use my chronal shift to force that to reroll. I'm gonna, as a reaction, just kind of raise my hammer and just rewind that for a moment. And
Okay.
could you go ahead and make that attack again?
Sure. That's good, because that would have been 18 hit points of damage.
Yeah, would
I loved using that ability when
Actually,
I was borrowing your character.
As the second attack misses, as fortunately for the dwarf, once again the wizard comes in handy, as this creature slides across the floor, targeting Desmond.
Nope.
13 misses.
Nope.
As its pseudopod lashes out and it misses. As this one targets Tarikas.
That's you.
Yeah, no. Yes, that hits. He takes a total of 9, 10, 11 hit points of damage. 9 bludgeoning, 2, and that's already taken off. I like it. Took the 11 hit points off. As that one attacks. Finishes its attack. All right. As we go back to the top of the order, you guys hear this sort of sliding out from underneath the door. You see this massive black ooze-like creature come sliding out from what is apparently the bathroom on the other side of the room.
Out now.
Yep, I'm on it.
All right. And back to the top of the order. Perviskro.
I am going to hold a spell.
Okay.
And basically, I'm going to wait until everyone is out of that room to release it. And I'm going to shout, "Get the fuck out of there now!" Don't know what voice that was, but that's what it was.
No. Pavishka, when did you become a movie star?
Shut up.
When did he get like jacked?
Looking for something here.
Prison does things to a man.
Hey, look, there's
Shut
a
up. He's not that kind of wizard.
All right. As you hold your action. Next up, Desmond.
I am going to take my action to disengage.
Okay.
2, 3, 6. And if I can, as a bonus action, I will put away my sword.
Yeah, that's fine.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Cool. Tarikas, hearing you guys, does the same thing. Disengages. Out into the hallway. That's his action. Nilo.
She's not gonna throw a spell. She is going to step out, and as soon as the spell goes through the door, she's gonna shut it.
Okay.
Yeah. So at this point, when everyone's out of the room, I'm going to fill the room with the whip spell. At this point,
With a web spell?
yes. Basically, I know these are puddings, but as far as I'm aware, they shouldn't be immune to this. And I'm just going to fill that room with as much sticky webbing that hopefully will take them a few turns to burn through it while we pepper them with ranged attacks.
I'm not gonna close that door then.
So just so you are aware, a pudding can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing.
Sure, doesn't matter.
So-
The sticky webbing is just going to literally fill that area. It fills the 20-foot cube,
Right.
and it's still going to be difficult terrain, and it's still going to force dexterity saving throws unless they're immune to the restraint condition.
Right.
If they're
Something
immune
is
to the
going
restraint,
on.
if they're
No,
immune to the
they're-
restraint, okay.
Sorry. Go ahead. I've lost, nothing is working on my...
I got it too. Yeah.
suddenly everything just froze on the VTT for me. I can't close anything. I can't like move anything. I can't like do anything.
Mine's back. Might want to just refresh.
Yeah, I have. Mine's fine.
Hang
It
on a
popped
second,
up
Kim.
for a brief moment and then disappeared on me.
Mine came in and says, "Oh, you've lost connection to the stream," and then all of a sudden, poof, there we have it. So I'm just waiting for mine to come back. Give me a second here. It's like telling me I'm not connected.
I think it had like something like a fireball or lightning bolt or something like that was gonna shut the door, but all
Yeah.
is webs coming out. I'm not even gonna bother closing the door. It's still my turn. You were a reaction.
All right.
You
All
know,
right, so it appears that I'm
Fireball's
back.
next level, fam.
Yeah.
You're 5th level, right?
A 1 level dip in Artificer means
Oh, I keep forgetting it.
I'm gonna
I
be
keep
I'm gonna
forgetting.
be 1 level behind on all my spells. Yeah,
I
it's
keep
nice. It gives
forgetting.
me armor, it gives me cure wounds, gives me a whole bunch of
It was
spells,
a very good dip.
but does not give. It means I'm gonna get Fireball late.
That chronal shift is so useful. When I was using you when you were
Yeah.
out, like, wow, I love this
Alright.
power.
So go ahead and let me move back here and go ahead and cast your spell.
Yep. Basically, I don't know how I can fill in the entire room, but with a ruler or something, I guess. But that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I think if you just
Maybe-
just
if
cast,
I do
can't you
these.
target? Can you target where you want it?
There
Yeah.
you go.
And then just
That-
cast.
Yeah, I'll try that. Hold on. If I go to my character sheet on here, go to my spellbook, cast web is here somewhere on my sheet. Yeah. It doesn't really give me an option to cast it, as far as I can. Oh, there we go. I guess. I think
There
did
we
that
go.
work?
Yes, it
Hey,
did.
there we go.
Look at there. I like it. All right.
Alright.
So that
Same
is
target.
for you.
This web is the entire room, or
Yep,
can I?
yes.
Okay, so
Yeah,
my
oh, yeah,
guy can
covered.
fly in there.
What's that?
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
you don't want
no.
you don't want that to be flying in there.
So here is what I'm going to judge. I'm going to say, since they are amorphous, they are going to be able to move, but it is going to be difficult terrain, so their movement is going to be half. So they're not going to be completely stuck in there because they can flow around. But the stickiness is going to...
well,
and
wouldn't-
we got to remember, too, they're giving off acid, so their acid could be eating through the webs as well. So...
All right.
yeah.
I got
okay, sure. I figured the way the spell is worded, it doesn't work that way, but that's fine.
Well, you know what? I will look at, while you guys are talking, I'll look at the verbiage of the spell, and maybe I am wrong in my assumption.
I think-
Firebolt
I think
explicitly
only
states.
I think only fire can actually destroy the webs,
Gotcha.
and
Okay.
it is. I would imagine it's sticky enough. If the use isn't resistant to being restrained, that means someone can.
Right.
That means effectively someone can actually grapple that thing. It's like a Jello mold,
Yeah.
So I would imagine webs could be able to restrain it.
Grapple just
All right, so I will do that, but I'm going to say that the acid's going to be able to eat through it, and so I am going to say if it fails its save, the next time it goes to save, it'll be restrained, but because it's there, it's going to be eating through the web, so the next
Sure.
time it rolls, it's going to be at advantage. Right, so, and
Sure.
then,
Okay,
so
yeah.
I think that would make sense. So
Sure.
at least it's that way we get the effect of, hey, it's restrained at least for a round or two, and then it's going to get advantage trying to, because as its flesh is giving off this acid to eat through the webs, etc. So I think
So-
that's a good compromise.
Firebolt states it doesn't light anything on fire. Would Firebolt
That
destroy
is-
the webs?
If you target the web burns. If you target the creature, the
Right.
creature burns.
Yeah, I'm going
Okay,
to say
so
it's
I
kind of
mean,
like a
I
magic
think
missile.
Right
You
threw it out there.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's sort of like one of those. It's going to blaze through as you hit. It's funny. Every time the thing gets hit, it asks me if I want to split it. I'm like, it just got hit with fire. Fire doesn't count for splitting.
Well, it's
As
because it
you-
doesn't read the damage type is a descriptor. It's not an
Yeah, I
actual
I gotcha.
rule.
I got
So it's I say, hey, you got hit. Is it a slicing attack?
you. Yeah.
And-
As the firebolt goes flashing across, it hits the one that was heavily wounded and damaged originally by the attacks from your cohorts, as the flame hits it, it sizzles and pops, and you watch as it just sort of melts, and just sort of some of this goo sticks to the webbing. The rest of it sort of slides onto the floor and begins to ooze through the cracks in the floor below as you end its existence.
And I'll clear the space so the next person can walk up and throw something at it.
Okay. All right. So, as this one is,
Save.
yeah, I was gonna say it has to get another. First of all, for the gravity effect, does it get to get a save against that?
Oh, it's been my
again?
turn again. It's gone. That effect is gone.
Oh, okay. So it's. I was gonna say. So right
Yeah.
now it's just gonna see whether or not it's. Oh, great. Nothing like a -2 to your deck save. 5. All right. So this particular. Yep. This particular ooze right now. I'm going to mark him as restrained. If I can find the little marking. One that
I
did
will
before.
clarify that he can make a strength check, not save, to attempt to escape as an action.
Okay, and that's what he's going to do, just because he can't attack anything. So, same DC?
Yeah.
Strength check. Of course not. He rolls a 4. You sucker. You suck. Mentioned lately that I hate your guys' spells. Just kidding. All right. As the ooze gives a saving throw, and he's even worse because he gets a -3. So he has failed, but he is going to, as an action, his strength check. 15.
Okay, so that actually will succeed, and that means that it can move at half speed through this thing. Its turn.
Gotcha. Good. So he can move half speed, so he can only move 10 feet. So he gets right to the door.
Oh boy.
Okay. Ragnar, as you watch as the room itself floods with webbing, you hear this sizzling, popping sound as some of the webs appear to snap, giving way from whatever horrendous beast has crawled out from underneath the door in the bathroom to the north of this room. Suddenly you see what it is. It's another one of these fiendish creatures that attacked you earlier. This massive black pudding begins to writhe its way and begins to amass itself in the door.
Oh, come on! As he takes out a vial of
Just
oil,
got the
he just
friggin' hammer back!
Did you hear me?
I did not, I'm sorry.
He just gets out a vial of oil and chucks it at the thing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a to hit with a ranged attack. Its armor class is 7,
This
so
will
if
be
you
at a
miss...
-2. I'm just rolling my crossbow because it's easy.
Wait, what's that again?
This will be at a -2, but I'm just rolling my crossbow just because it's easy.
I thought
it didn't let me
you're
do
not throwing oil at it?
No,
No.
is.
He
He's
is.
just using
I
the
just don't
crossbow
have it.
rule.
I don't have it.
Because there's a
Oh.
macro for throwing oil.
Oh, I get you. Okay, that's fine.
Why isn't it letting me roll?
I don't know.
Oh, it says I don't have an item name. I'm like, what? Okay, I'll just roll manually.
Just roll a d20.
Yeah.
Throw a d20, you nerd.
Yeah.
I like rolling. I like putting in the codes. It's because I'm a geek.
16
So-
hits as you strike it with oil, as the oil flask hits it and gets absorbed into the pudding.
Light it up.
It's absorbed into the pudding.
If the oil flask didn't break?
Well, no.
No.
I mean, if it burned through a desk, I imagine it would burn through the flask.
Well,
Glass, probably glass.
you threw the oil. Did you light it and throw it? Or
I
did you
wouldn't be
just...
able to
not a
light
thing
it
you can do in
throw
fifth
Yeah.
the same action.
No, the whole point is you're supposed to throw the oil at flask, it breaks, drenches them in oil, and then you light it
Yeah,
on fire.
but this is a thing that absorbs things, right? It's a pudding, so when you hit it, it's not a solid surface to break on. It just goes and gets absorbed into the pudding.
Right. Yeah. And
But
most
wouldn't it be
flasks are
through
made
the
of glass.
then?
What's
and
that?
And acid won't
Oil
eat glass.
flasks are typically made of clay in 5th edition, according to
Okay.
the...
Is that what it says?
Yes.
I'm still going to say that it gets absorbed. You know what? I will grant you this. I will grant that you popped the stopper on it, and when you threw it, the oil splashed on it as it got absorbed into, as the vial itself or the flask itself gets absorbed into the pudding, it splashes oil all over the front of it before it gets absorbed. I'll grant you that by popping the lid like that.
Neat.
Okay. Well, now we have to light it up. I mean, it'll be a fire in the house, but at this point, I'm pretty sure the entire place is infested with these things.
Let's not light it on fire while it's in the webs, because that entire room will then be on fire, and I can't put that much out.
Good to move out to
Small
the webs
fire,
and-
I can take care of it. Large fire, no.
Yep. All right. So this one is going. He has to make a dexterity save first.
Yep. Dex save.
Dex save. Oh, so close, but no cigar. 12
Nope.
as he fails. So you're gonna do a strength check to try to break free. 12 fails again.
He's
So
stuck
he
there
is
for now.
restrained. So I am going to mark him somewhere. I don't know why I can never remember where it is. There it is. He is marked, and so next turn when he tries his strength check, I'm going to do it at advantage to break free
Sure.
because he's
burned through
eating
that square
through
bit.
it. That's correct.
Yeah.
All right, Paviskro, back to the top of the order. You're up, sir.
All right, I am going to cast another Magnify Gravity, and I'm going to hit everything in that room. Go ahead and give me con saves from everything. That still lives.
Yeah.
And we're going to upcast to the 3rd level, because I do have 3rd level spell slots. Because
Okay. 11 is the first one.
Fail.
So con save,
Does that
right?
just raise the DC and damage, or?
It just raises the damage a little bit. I have 3rd level spell slots, but no 3rd
Yeah.
level spells, so I'm going to
Soft
upcast
20?
things occasionally. Soft 20 will succeed,
And then
so
the
he'll take
pudding.
half damage.
Okay. And then this pudding is a 19.
All right, well, he also saves then. So
All right.
they'll take half damage. The one who failed takes 21. The other ones take, I guess, half of 21 is... do we round up or round down? It would be 11.
I round up. Yeah, okay, 11?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. This one. Okay. As you watch, as the gravity sort of, in your eyes, you can see this sort of, the gravity waves just sort of pummel down on top of these creatures. You can see, because of their amorphous bodies, they sort of ripple as the magic that given off by Paviskro sort of washes over everything. One of the jellies that's like toward the north, the other one that was first came out of the fireplace, just gets squashed, and you watch it just collapse, and it just like a giant stomping on a piece of jellyfish or something, just like whoop, and it goes splashing everywhere as you end its existence as well. Desmond, unless you want to move, is that it for you, Paviskro?
I will take a bit of a move. I'm
Okay.
going to... that's not... I don't know how I have... I'm trying to get down here.
Yep, no worries. Okay, gotcha. Did it for you?
Yeah, I have a ruler on here. I don't know how to get rid of it, but...
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Don't worry about it too much.
Okay.
You know, we can get rid of it. We'll figure it out. I always have that happen to me. I'm like, dang, how do we get rid of these? And then I'm like, oh, that's how you do it. And then I tell myself I'm never gonna forget. There it is. Got rid of it.
Thank you.
Yep. All right. So, as I said, Desmond, you are up. As you watch, similar to what I described before, you watch as this massive black pudding just begins sort of flowing its way through the webs, snapping through them as its acid eats away and its massive strength bursts through, and you're attacking with
My longbow.
your longbow. Nice. 10 damage. Like it.
As a bonus action, I'm going to slap my Slayer's Prey on it and take my second shot.
Okay. As the second shot hits as well for 3 extra damage.
And Slayer's Prey adds another 1.
All right. So I think
And then I'm going to take the rest of my movement to 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
Okay. All right.
And I'm done.
Tarikas. Let's see what he's got.
He didn't have a lot of attacks, but I believe spiritual weapon is a good one for this situation.
Yeah, that's what I was going to look at.
And you can probably put a status, like a status that we almost never use on the token to signify which one he's attacking with the spiritual weapon.
All right, so he is going to cast his spiritual weapon. If I could find it again. Second level. Going to cast it in one slot. Cast the spell. As he hits. Dang. Ah, hang on a second, I have to move it. Right there. Actually, he'll move it in the room a little so it's out of everybody's way. Gonna put it right there. As he casts his attack, apply spell effects. Okay, it's not doing the damage. What's the damage on a spiritual weapon?
D8, I believe.
Thank you.
D8 plus your wisdom.
It is the wisdom? Okay, I couldn't remember if it was wisdom mod or not.
Alright, so D8 plus 4. So he does 10 hit points of damage.
Nice.
the
Okay,
pudding.
so I can probably smack this thing for a lot of damage and kill it, but I would have to use the 20 to do it. This is the black
Milo,
pudding.
you're
I'm
up.
getting rid of this now.
Are you going to lose like durability on your weapon if you do that?
I was going to use the hammer. That's why I wanted to, like, I would lose the 1 point on it, but I would do a lot of damage on it at the same time.
I'm here for it. Use it or lose it, I say.
Fine with me.
All right, so I'm going to step forward,
Okay,
and we're going to use the natural 20 for an auto crit.
okay. Hang on really quick as you go to do that. Alright, you're hitting it with your hammer?
Yeah.
Alright, so it's an auto hit, so I need to first of all do this. You suffer 7 hit points of acid damage as you hit it with your hammer, so now go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. I didn't target him. 1 sec.
Nice. Alright, so you did 6 plus 16, so 22 total of 38. Nice. And you yourself suffered 7 hit points of damage.
Is
from
it
the
dead or
acid.
still alive?
It is not. It's still moving. As you slam into it, the whole thing shudders and it sort of wobbles and it's still sort of stuck half in the webs and whatnot. You can see that you did serious damage as a huge swath of it just sort of splashes onto the floor. The acid sprays over you, sizzling and popping. Your weapon now is loses a what is
point
it?
of damage, yeah, so I'm going to swing
A
again.
-1 penalty to damage. After dealing damage, weapon takes 1 permanent and cumulative -1 to damage rolls. Right, so right now it's at a -1. And this is the second attack?
This is my second attack, yeah.
All right.
So that's 12 damage now.
As you hit for 13. As that does take out, and however, as it does, you suffer another 5 hit points of acid damage for a total of 12 hit points of acid damage. But you managed to take down the ooze.
All right, with that thing dead, I'm going to back up.
All right. Okay. And next up, Ragnar.
And now, trying to get the acid off for. Ow, that hurt. And we have lost our natural 20.
Ragnar.
Jeez. Well, Ragnar can't see that enemy out there, so he's
That
just
is
gonna
correct.
take a. He's just gonna take a prepared action for the melee strike if they come close.
Okay. This creature gets to
Dex
roll.
save. Oh wait, this one was captured, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
this one was captured, and now he's
Right.
doing a strength to break free, but he gets his advantage
Advantage.
on his. That's the first. Well, he made it on the first
Succeeds.
one, so he succeeds, but he's still in difficult terrain, so he still can only move 5 feet, and that's his turn.
Awesome.
Rescrow, you're up.
I'm gonna. I'm just. I'm gonna step up here and I'm just gonna take my light crossbow out and just take a shot at this thing.
Okay.
Just try to pick it off. Oh wow, there's a bunch of conditions that just popped up for no reason apparently, and I can't click on my crossbow now. We'll try that. I do not have an I do have an item. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna roll a d20. Does a 13 plus a bunch hit?
It does. Yeah.
All right.
Its
So
armor
he's gonna
class is
take
8, so
It's gonna take 7 plus 2 for a total of 9 points of piercing damage.
nice.
I'll take a step back.
All right.
Don't
Desmond.
want to waste my cantrips. Oh, it's a sentence.
Yeah. You never hear anybody say that in 5e except my game. I don't want to waste my cantrips. And for those that are new to the game, I don't give unlimited cantrips, although they do get a shit ton of them. They're not unlimited.
It is the casting ability score, number
Correct.
of cantrips a day. Is it a long rest or short rest?
Long
Rest,
rest.
I believe, right?
Yeah. Actually, didn't we say long or short rest?
No!
What?
You did specify that it was per rest period.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Per rest period, yeah.
That was on a 20 on my screen. It's
Oh.
like, it like...
Oh, yeah.
you know
Yeah, it
how
hit 20,
why
and
they
then
hit
it
the
flipped over.
paper, it's cocked
As
just
the
a
second
hair.
hit misses. Woo! Oh no, wait. Hang on. What's its armor class? Yeah, its second hit misses. First hit did
Okay.
3. Second hit misses. Anything else after that?
Just
Just a
take
swing.
the last 10
All
feet
right.
south.
All right. As he moves his spiritual hammer over a few feet,
Bonk.
targets, and it's just a D20 to hit, right? It's like
Plus, it's a wisdom attack, basically.
Yeah.
So plus
Yeah.
proficiency plus wisdom modifier.
yeah. So it's plus 6 total.
Sounds right.
Yeah, because he's got a 2 and a 4 as his wisdom modifier.
He's in a level. If he's level 5, it should be a 3 and a 4.
Plus 3? Is it 3?
At 5th level, your proficiency.
Oh, I
raises
was
to
looking
plus
at
3.
his initiative. Yeah, I was looking at his proficiency. So it's 3 plus 4 with his wisdom. So it's a plus 7.
It'll be hard to miss.
Yeah, especially since that he has a armor class 8.
Yeah.
17 hits, and it's a D8 plus
4.
plus 4. 12.
Yeah.
As he slams, you guys watch as Tarikas sort of moves up to the corner of the door, just wants a peek in to look and see where this thing is, moves his magical hammer over the top of it, and once again slams down on top of it, smashing it into the bed. Little bits and pieces of this ooze kind of go, or this jelly just kind of go splattered everywhere, sizzles and popping as the acid of its body begins to eat through the webs even more. He doesn't quite take it down, but you can see that it is severely damaged. As Nilo, you are up.
Alright. Oh, it's just the one in the middle of the room, huh?
Yeah. You hit as your bolt goes sailing across, and it slams into the ochre jelly, taking it out of this life's existence. All right. As you guys think things are over, suddenly coming out from the door behind you, Ragnar, this jelly
Shit.
comes out from right behind you.
Oh, great. Can I swing around and hit it?
No.
You had a ready to attack, didn't you?
Oh, you did have it
Yeah,
ready to attack. I
I
take
had
it
it
back.
ready to attack.
I will allow you to turn and go to attack it before it attacks you. Yes.
It's just like it starts seeping through the door. I'm like, oh no, cracks it.
You have
Like
blind
the
sense.
Tom and Jerry sketch.
You have blind sense. You can see it through the door, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah, he would. He would see it through the door.
I don't know
Yeah.
through the door, can he?
Yeah, because
I can
he
see
knows.
anything within a 10-foot radius. It's like echo vision.
He's Daredevil within 10 feet.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say, but yeah, so that your reaction allows you to attack, and you hit it just as
was
it's
it a
suitable
broken one or a good one?
with this good one, I assume.
The good one.
Yeah, these creatures don't have the acidic as much. They're amorphous,
Oh,
but
it's an
they don't
overjelly.
have the acidic that the puddings and stuff do. So I actually was wrong on that. As I was just looking at it, they don't have the corrosive bodies that the puddings and stuff do. So technically, the other one could break free, but he should not have had advantage on his attack, even though he didn't need the advantage to break free. But anyway. So, but yeah, so this doesn't have the corrosive effect on it. It just is amorphous, so it can fit through tight. But anyway, it is launching its...
I just slapped it with an hammer.
Okay. So you hit. Now it's its turn.
Nope.
Oh, come on. You suck.
I'm gonna hit it again with my hammer. Go back. Go
yeah,
back to where
it
you
is-
crawled out of
it is-
London. I'm rolling bad.
Not too bad. Way to hit, as you did the 5 hit points of damage. As your hammer slams into it once again. Anything after that?
Nah, that's it.
Okay. All right. As I believe we're coming close to back to the top of the order. Now, you hear a crack, snap, and pop flowing out from a door at the end of the hall, sliding up behind Perviskro, is yet another one of these oozes.
Oh, hell.
19 plus 23 as it slams and strikes Perviskro for 11 hit points of bludgeoning and 2 acid damage.
I am going to use my second and final reroll to attempt to make it reroll that attack.
Okay. On your, let's see, it took off 13. So I'm putting you haven't been hit yet, right? So I'm putting you back to 38 because it automatically took the damage
Sure.
off you since it's making the reroll. So I just put your damage back.
Sure, I've been
All right.
dragging it on to be on anyway.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, as it tries to attack again. 17.
That will miss.
Damn it. So close. I almost had him. Almost had him. All right. All right. We are back to the top of the order. Perviskro, as you suddenly, something like catches your ear and you whip your head and you turn and you see this, another one of these ochre jellies come sliding out from underneath the door toward the end of the hall here, or just down the hall from you. You manage to immediately deflect and cause the time to go back as the creature comes in. You know it's going to hit you, but at the last instant, you roll back time for just a split second, giving you that just amount of time to move your head out of the way as this pseudopod slams into the wall next to you, sending little bits of wood flying everywhere where your head would have been. Now is nothing but air. As you are up, sir.
All right, I am going to take an action to disengage, and I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20,
Bye, bitch.
25. Because I know these things don't have much movement speed. I'm just going to not let them hit me. That's my plan. On my next turn, I will have stuff to do.
Okay.
In the meantime, my eagle is going to grant advantage to whoever should attack this one right here.
Okay.
That one is still. Is it still under the door? Or is it breaking through the door?
No, it's actually, and I opened the door, but in effect, it has flowed through. It's flowing out of the door right now, so it's sort of.
Might want to go with the next one up.
Why? What do you mean?
I was talking to.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm just considering this door just sort of opening as it gets through. So.
As far as I'm concerned, this one is able to be attacked by all of us because we just did it. Regardless of the state of the door, I'm just giving advantage because it already has damage on it, and it means we can just take it out faster.
Right. Okay. Desmond,
That's me.
you're up as you see the two jellies appear.
Okay, I'm backing up to the door.
Okay.
I'm going to target this one, and as my bonus action, I'm putting my Slayer's Prey on it. Before I forget again.
Always a good idea.
And a second, I just realized I needed to mark down my arrows from last round. And I'm going to shoot my bow at it.
All right.
Does that one hit?
That hits. Its armor class is 8, so that 9 hits.
There's an additional 2, so that's 8.
Okay. Let me take that
And then
off
I'm
real
going to
quick.
shoot it again. And that one also hits for another 5.
Okay. Perfect.
And that is my turn.
All right. Tarikas is going to. He doesn't want to. He already said he's just going to do Toll the Dead on this one. So it's a wisdom saving throw. Natural 20. That Toll of the Dead. As Tarikas has nothing else. So he can't disengage. Nilo, you are up as you watch this pseudopod come slamming up out from behind the door, slamming into Ragnar, who turns and slams back through the door, smashing through the door, slamming on top of the ochre jelly that's on the other side, leaving a gaping hole where the door used to be, bits and pieces of the door lying on top of this jelly as it begins to absorb that portion of gunk or detritus. You're up.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of toss my hammer to the side and bonus action summon my sword.
Okay.
And smack the one beside me here. I'm gonna. Is that the advantage already get taken on that one, or is it still good?
What do you mean?
Oh, was that one shot with advantage already? The one
What-
under the door.
The
What
one
do you
near the
mean?
door, no, but I don't think anybody rolled with advantage against it
Yeah, why would they roll with advantage?
because I gave the next person to attack an
I'm
advantage.
sorry. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Haha. Luckily, you hit. Because that nat 1 would have sucked. 16 hits
And-
for 6 hit points of damage. And it, good, it took
I'm
it
gonna
off.
use my dragon to give me advantage on the second attack now.
Okay. Another nat 1. I like it. That's another 11 hit points of damage.
All right then, that's how we're playing things tonight, I guess.
All right.
That's it for my turn.
Okay. As the jelly targets the dwarf. Again.
Dwarf.
Of course not. Dang it. So 12 misses. Ragnar, you're up. 19. Nice hits. For a total of 13 points of damage. Nicely done. Anything else for you? I'm not hearing you, Ragnar, if you're talking or if you're on mute or not. I don't know. Doesn't show you. There you are.
Oh,
Like you are
okay.
muted.
Yeah, I just pimp slapped it, and
Okay.
let's take a crit.
Okay.
That's it.
That's it. All right. As this one flows down, this time targeting Dorikas. Natural 20.
My God, it wasn't me. It was Tarikas.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Tarikas, but I can't help you now.
Let's see if it took the points off or not. It did. As Tarikas gets slammed, bringing him all the way down. I don't know why it rolled that, but con save. It's weird. Oh, because it still showed you as being targeted. That's kind of weird. Yeah, they have this. I don't know if anybody uses the D&D 5e stuff for their Foundry VTT, but it actually now built in, if you take certain amount of damage, it'll automatically say, "Hey, roll a con save," because it has all these tables. I don't have them connected yet, but if we could build out like crit tables and stuff like that, it'll automatically have you roll con saves, and then it can roll out the crit table and stuff like that. So for those of you out there, our party could definitely use some nat 1s or nat 20s. The party still has a nat 1. But anyway, Tarikas is down to 9 hit points now as that slammed into him. As we move to the top of the order, Perviskro. Hey, welcome back.
Welcome. That's a thing to
Welcome
walk
back.
into.
Sure is.
Want to hear the worst part? Ragnar's lived less than half.
Yeah,
He's gonna kill himself. I've been trying to log in. I can't.
yeah, it's all right.
You guys.
It's all
You guys
right.
will be fine. We're all
I
gonna
think
live.
I think we're
No,
okay.
you can throw. Oh wait, no. You use spiritual weapon. That's not a concentration spell.
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Magic Missile on this one right here, because I believe
Okay.
it's taking the most damage.
Yes, it has.
All right, I think I can. Do I left click to target it, or how does? Yeah.
Yeah, you
Got
left
it.
click target. Yep.
Oh, apparently I can't cast Magic Missile, so I'm just gonna.
Why can't you cast Magic Missile?
Because for whatever reason it says I don't own an item called Magic Missile. I don't know why, but I'm just gonna. It's gonna
That
take 3, 6,
is-
9 points of force damage, as all of my
Nice.
darts slam into it.
All right. They all slam into it, but unfortunately, it does not take it down.
Nope.
Bizarre. All right. Desmond.
These are some hanky piles of piss, man.
Well, it's still there and it's still targeted, so I'm going to keep shooting it.
Okay.
So errors are starting to become an issue.
Mhm.
I don't think you're getting these arrows back,
Yeah.
to be honest, man.
That hits.
No, I don't think I'm getting them back either. There's my additional 2.
Okay.
And
Second hit hits.
3 more.
For 5. 5 more. I like it.
Yep.
As your arrows slam into it as they sort of disappear and get absorbed into Tarikas, you're up. You still
yeah,
have
I'm
your
killing myself.
Okay. You also have your spiritual weapon up as well, so you can move it, but even though you can't attack. Bonus action. It's not an attack, right? It's just bonus action to move it, action to attack.
It's not an action at all to attack. It's just attacks on its own.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
okay.
a
All right,
action
then you
to move
okay.
it, but that's
I
it.
got
It's
you.
a bonus action to attack. Yeah.
Got you. Okay. All right, go ahead and heal
Yeah, the
yourself.
hammer's gonna attack whatever it's attacking. I don't know what your attack is. So
All right, I will move it. So there's 2 jellies. I'm gonna. Yeah, that's good. There's a jelly right next to you, the one that hit you. So.
well, you know what they say.
Yep.
Peanut butter jelly time.
All right.
Yeah, y'all are full.
Okay.
All right. Bunch of boomers. I'm gonna heal myself with what do you call it? Where's it at? I don't know where it's at on this D&D Beyond thing, but my not a spell, but it's my what do you call that thing?
You're a cleric.
Yeah.
You
Can't
don't
find
have.
it on the sheet.
You don't have a.
It's called because I can heal like up to.
Oh, as an action, you can restore 25 hit points. Choose any creature within 30 feet of you. Divide those hit points among them. This feature can restore a creature to no more than half its hit point max. You can't use this feature on undead.
My divinity.
Yeah,
there.
channel divinity. So yeah, you preserve life. So you can restore up to. You can get yourself back to 24, but that's the most you can do.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Hey, can you split that with me?
So hang on just a second. That would mean, let's see, if you did to up to 24, so you could give yourself 15, that would leave you 10 to give Ragnar.
Like Bobby Brown said, "What you done for me lately?"
I took all the blows for you lately. That's what I did.
All right, go ahead, do it.
All right. And there you go. Now you're at 38. Okay.
Nyla looks pretty burned, but she's not showing any pain.
All right. Is that it for you?
Yeah, I'll throw a healing spell next time. I know you guys were low.
Nilo, you're up.
Did you
This
swing with
thing's
your
still alive
first
over
weapon?
here?
Yeah, the one on the other side of the door is still alive, as is the one on the back side of Ragnar.
Alright, Pavisco, has your advantage was used yet?
I believe it was used by someone.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to use the advantage on my first attack from my dragon.
Oh, okay. Hey,
And then I'm just
15
gonna
hits.
crack it.
Both hit. Oof.
Hey, don't those guys
it down.
out there have ranged weapons?
What guys?
The followers out front, out back.
They have hand
Uh,
axes.
Okay,
Yeah.
never
We
mind.
don't want them throwing hand
Um,
axes.
About to say if they had like a bow or something, they could be firing through that door. But never mind.
Yeah. All right.
I got nothing
All
else.
right.
That's it.
All right. Bringing it down, but not quite. As this thing once again targets. Make sure that everybody's not target. So once again, targets Ragnar. 2 plus whatever. Misses. Imagine that. Stupid pseudopods. Ragnar, you're up.
You've crit twice with those tonight.
Can you
Yeah,
please
that's-
die already? Why didn't it select it? There we go.
18 hits.
I'm
Oof.
doing my best. I'm doing my...
Yes.
And it's
You,
down.
as you manage finally to slam into it. It's wrong.
Oh, that's right. You're level off from getting the second attack, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Well, technically, I'm not a level off because I have a different level I have to take.
Alright. I think that's it. Alright. As this jelly slides up behind, targets the dwarf again. 17. Misses. Alright. You know what? You were... I haven't been tracking... Oh, they don't have the acid. Never mind. That's the pudding. Never mind. I forgot. Okay. 17 misses because your armor class should be 18. Lucky you.
Yeah.
Riskero, you watch as one of the jellies finally goes down, but there's a rather large one on the backside of Ragnar, and as well as next to Rikus down the hall.
We're going to use another 2 of our cantrip slots to blast it with magic missile.
All right.
For a total of 12 points of force damage.
Nice. You guys watch as the magic missiles streak across the hallway, blasting into this thing, sending pieces of it everywhere, splattering, leaving it shuddering, but not totally down. Desmond.
All right. Well, still shooting.
Hits.
Not doing a lot of damage, but every little bit helps, I guess.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
As you hit the last one, striking it, finally taking the last of these hideous creatures down, leaving you guys winded, breathing heavily, wondering what in the hell is this place coming to, as all of these oozes and ochre jellies and whatever else seem to be completely infesting the upstairs of this so-called jeweler's house. You have no idea what is going on, but at least these creatures are no longer affecting you as we
Nilo,
end our combat.
Oh. Nilo, can you describe to me what the man that sent us here looked like again?
No, I'd rather not.
I don't think he was exactly trustworthy given what we're running into.
You don't need
So
to worry
what
about
was the
that.
question?
No, don't worry about it, Sean. Don't worry about it.
For those out there in chat, we appreciate you guys hanging with us. This combat went a little longer, but they overcame.
She's gonna lean against the wall a bit and look between one of the three casters that have a healing spell and ask, "Will one of you three mind patch me up a little bit? This acid burns."
I think that's a no, Nilo.
I don't have any healing spells.
Oh,
I don't know how what spells have been used.
Yeah, I haven't used any of your spells. The only one that we used was the
Spiritual weapon.
He
spiritual
healed
weapon.
me
Thank you.
earlier.
All right.
Did he?
So that,
Well, but that wasn't a spell. That was his. He has
Yeah,
a
I'm talking
feature.
about last session.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I think our tokens got reset again, so I'm trying to remember what was used last session.
I'm not going to stress it too hard.
Yeah. I know I used my second wind, but I wasn't sure if I used my action surge.
Yeah.
okay, so I'm gonna cast Prayer of Healing.
Okay.
So everybody will get 2 to 8, up to 6 creatures, plus my spellcasting ability modifier, plus my little healing focus thing. I can't see where it's at, but it's there somewhere in my description. I'm looking for it. Let's see. Yeah, you'll have to cast that for me because I can't. I'm not in the game.
What are you trying to
So-
ask? Cure wounds?
Your light wounds or
Oh, no. Oh, you didn't hear me?
prayer of healing. Sorry.
Just roll like a general roll, and we'll
I'll
just
get
take
you.
that.
I'll get it here. We'll go here. Prayer of healing.
Yeah, it does 2 to 8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
2d8 plus 4.
It says you have no available second level spell slots with which to cast a spell. So I know spiritual weapon was cast, so the only thing I could think of is that because of last session.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, because right now it says you have 2 third level, you have 2 first level.
Cast
What's
him at
that?
third level.
Okay,
Cast him as third level. Well, it is a third. Yeah, cast him as a third level spell.
gotcha. Let me do that then.
That'll be 3 to 8 plus
yeah.
9.
All right, let me roll this here then. What the hell is it? These things were in alphabetical order. All right, prayer of healing, third level. Yes,
Yes.
no. All right,
Yeah.
so 27. So, yep. So 3d8 plus 4 plus 2 plus 3. So everybody gets 27 hit points back.
Yeah, it would be total plus 9.
Yeah, you got it all. Yeah, you rolled an 18, got a plus 9. So everybody gets 27 hit points back.
I don't know how somehow I took 27 damage, so I'm just gonna heal myself real quick.
I also took a lot of damage at some point, and I must have missed Sean rolling it. So I just looked at my health, and I'm like, "Oh my god!"
Well, somehow I clicked on the prayer of healing because I was curious. I wanted to see the healing and how it rolled out, and I clicked a button on there, and it did 27 damage to me. And I'm
know
like,
which one
okay,
you
thank you, Forge.
Yeah, that's pretty
I know
good.
which one you hit. It's
Yeah.
fine. Okay. All right. That's
All right.
awesome. I'm back to max.
So,
Thank you.
you guys see, first of all, where the ochre jelly came out of the a small bedroom behind Ragnar. The two ochre jellies were actually that's what looks to be the master bedroom. So let's go with that one first. So the first room you guys walked into, the bedroom itself is large, has a double bed, desk, chair, wardrobe, a couple of armchairs in front of a dead fireplace, and there's also a door leading into what appears to be a bathroom on the north side of it. The room directly to your right looks to be just a normal bedroom of some kind. Has a desk, chair, bed, wardrobe, shelves, and again another fireplace in the wall. I take it. There's also a letter on that desk as well. So, in addition to the notes that you found in the master bedroom that talked about some kind of a contract and supplying gems for some business somewhere, this desk also has a letter on it, and it appears to be a letter to a family member or some kind, but it's only just started. It's like maybe not even a half a page, and it just got stopped writing right in the middle of the letter. So whoever was writing it was interrupted, or they just, stopped doing what they were doing and just haven't got back to it yet, or whatever the case may be. Wish to do now.
Find someplace less slimy.
Everything in here has a sort of that feel to it, right? Sort of that sticky, sort of whatever feeling. Praviskro, as you go up to that bedroom, you can see that similar to other the other rooms, a dresser, a desk, a bed. On this one, there is a what looks to be a map as well as a globe sitting on the desk.
I want to take a closer look at the map, see what exactly it's a map of, if it's the local area or if
It's actually a map of Perrinland.
Okay.
Oh, that's why we got the bigger map now.
Is it particularly well detailed, or is it more?
It's pretty detailed. It's got a lot of the major cities and shows the main roads and stuff like that. So, so it definitely is. Would be useful, right? If you wanted to know where a town was, how to get there, at least all the main roads. And the bigger towns, not so much all the itty bitty towns, but the big towns at least are showing.
I definitely like to kind of roll that up and shove it in a scroll tube.
All right, go ahead and mark that off then. And it says something like brought to you from the office of Annemeyer Production.
Of course.
For those that are out there, I appreciate everybody that's hanging out with us in chat. If you're out there with us in chat, I do appreciate it. If you're not out there with us in chat, somebody go track them down, bring them back. So we need all the bodies we can get. Don't forget, players still need nat 1s and nat 20s. and we get bonuses for those that cheer as well. So maybe we'll get some of that going on tonight before the game's over. So anyway, there's
Obvious, bro.
nothing other than what you guys can see visually. You don't really see anything off the top of your heads that's like super interesting or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, Oblivious Girl, in your experience, what causes oozes to just suddenly swarm a house in the middle of the woods?
Can I make an Arcana check to see what Viscro might know about creatures like this, or would that be more
Sure.
of the domain of nature?
That's a good question. Let's go with Arcana for right now.
Sure.
Because you would look at it from the magic aspect on what happens.
My experience, oozes are usually, back in the older edition, it was usually a dungeoneering check or an Arcana check because they're not they're not something in nature.
They're not a natural creature. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to. Pavisco's going to kind of take a moment after this. The adrenaline high is kind of starting to wear off. He's just going to center himself, cast a quick spell to clear his mind. I'm casting guidance on myself, and just think back to what could cause. Rolling that 20. And what could cause
Who needs a
horde
bonus?
of oozes such as this one to infest a place?
So you know that oozes are typically found well beneath the earth in wet, dark, dank places. How they get there is sort of a mystery, but typically somewhere from the centers of the earth or whatever. However, you have heard of planar type things happening, like a wizard or somebody conjures something and it goes wrong, and the plane that they touched or whatever now is open, and it allows these creatures to kind of flow through, much like the mean locks, right? Somehow something happened that drew them across. So in your experience, you've never had the experience of oozes and whatnot on top of the ground, and you've never even read of things like that. Everything you've ever read, they've always been very subterranean. So to have them here leads you to think that probably something drew them from some plane or something wherever they came from, and now they're sort of running amok, right? So there could be some opening to another plane somewhere around here that you should be wary about.
Okay. And Paviscro, after kind of just meditating on that for a moment and thinking about the implications of finding all these oozes in this house, he is going to say to the rest of the party,
"We should leave."
Yeah.
I mean, sorry. That was just me talking out loud. Sorry.
It's very likely this is very much like the situation in the previous town we visited. It is likely that these oozes are traveling here from some plane touched by some ritual or other arcane occurrence. I cannot be sure of the details until we find its origin.
Okay. Alright, so we should probably leave, and if we want to try to solve this, recuperate and come back, or just leave it be.
I think if we are going to leave and we come back, the problem might be worse. I think it would be better to press on for now. Take a rest if you need to, but I do not think we should leave this place yet.
Alrighty then.
All right.
Apparently I just subscribed. I guess, I don't know. Or is that you there, Sean?
No, I gave a shout out. I gave a shout out to people that follow the channel and stuff like that.
Stream.
No. It just says that you should. You're a supporter of the channel, and we should shower you guys with love and affection.
Sean, can you throw my token into that top left door there? I want to take a look in there. I can't see anything though, so I have to watch it through the stream.
Top left door.
Yeah.
Oh, all the way up here? All the way down here? Okay, gotcha. So as you walk up, first of all, you see there's a door on the right closed. Not sure what's there. But what you're looking at as you get to the end of the house, Nilo, appears to be the kitchen. Let me see if I can...
I'm gonna poke my head in there before I walk in there.
As you look in, you can see that a cold oven sits against the north wall. A pantry of assorted goods and stuff sits against the north and the south walls. And you can see that there is a door leading out of this room on the southern wall. Anybody else? You were in the bedroom still down there, Desmond. Was there anything particular you were looking for that you wanted to look at?
No.
Okay. All right.
I'll follow the group. I'm keeping my bow out because I can't use my sword against these oozes, so I might as well stay towards the back of the group.
Okay.
All right, yeah. She will routinely go through with them and sweep, and either her or Ragnar will go into the room first. Sounds like.
So
And,
which? Okay. So.
she'll have her hammer ready.
Okay. All right. Which room are you talking about?
So there's nothing in this one. No oozes in here.
In the kitchen? No.
Looks like there is a door at the end of the way.
Yeah,
there is a door at the south wall.
I'm gonna check the one right to the right of Paviskra there.
There is no door to the right of Parisco.
Did you mean that one?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like where I was before I moved.
Gotcha. Yes, that is just a door. Looking at that door, you can see that the base of this door as well seems to be corroded and rotted.
All right. I'm going to take a single step inside where it's like halfway in.
You're going into the room?
Yeah, I'm going into the
As
room.
you open the door?
Ready to swing my hammer though.
Okay. As you peer into that room, you can see that, again, this room is much like the other bedrooms. You can see a desk, a chair, bed, wardrobe, and shelves. You can see that there is a stone-cold fireplace along one wall, and there appears to be a door leading into a bathroom on the other side. Or a closet of some kind. So it's just a smaller door that looks like a bathroom or a closet type door on the other side of the room.
I'm gonna rinse and repeat the next one up.
As you get up, this is actually a window. As you look and you open the window to the outside, letting in some light to you guys. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess we'll go back down to that first room that we webbed up and look into that other door that the pudding came out of.
Okay. Hang on just a sec.
Scooby-Dooing all over the place.
Yeah. Okay. It is, in fact, a bathroom. Inside, you can see rotted and corroded tub. Looks like it's been eaten mostly through by acid, as the porcelain or whatever, the tin or the metal or whatever they make these tubs out of back in that day. You can see that there is a little seat area that leads down to a dug-in hole for emptying out of waste. And yeah, so it looks like that ooze or pudding or whatever it was did a number on this room, as it's all corroded, sticky and tarry like substance and material.
Okay, all right. This means that, best of my knowledge, the entire house has been searched.
For the most part, except for,
Not everything.
yeah, there's the bathroom in the chamber where Praviskro is, and there's also the door leading out of the kitchen.
All right, we're gonna check both. I'll check the bathroom first, and
Okay.
then I'll check the other one. I didn't see that door the first. I thought that was a window.
Well, the window is, so what I just opened in the kitchen is a window, right? This over here on the left-hand side in the kitchen, that's a window, but there's a door right here. So if you go in and I keep doing the wrong one. If we go in and look,
remember, I have to watch the stream for this cut, and it's delayed. So
yeah, that's fine. I'll just
okay,
wait
so
there.
that ping on the right, that was the door. Or
No.
the ping on the left. Ping on the left is the door. The ping on the right was a window. Okay, let's open that up.
Hang on. Let's try this again. Where you're standing right now, I just moved you next to, that is a window in the kitchen.
West
Okay.
side of the kitchen is a window. South
Yes.
side of the kitchen
South
is a
side
door.
is a door.
Yep.
Correct.
All right, let's open that door.
Okay. Opening the door, you see that there is it's a closet of some kind, but there's the remains of a trap door leading below. The door itself has been smashed and eaten through. It looks like it was just something just burst through it from underneath. Looks like something came up through it. And there, even though it shows the door there, it's actually just a hole in the floor, a gaping hole. And you can see that there is a corroded metal ladder leading down into the basement below.
Ah, lovely. Okay, so with my dark vision, I'm gonna look my way down.
Okay.
Anything down at the base?
You can see it's a basement of some kind, but you don't see anything at the base of the. It looks like it ends in a little room that leads out into a larger room.
I'm gonna grab a pot and drop it down there.
Okay. You hear a clang sound as the pot strikes the stone floor below. But after a second,
that doesn't sound like a hidden ooze, does it?
No, and I think these creatures are not incredibly intelligent. I think it would have tried to attack the pot if they were directly there. Before we go down, though, there is one more door to check. Let's investigate
let's go look at that
first,
first.
and then we can move on.
Okay.
I want to open this door.
Okay. As you get right there.
Uh-oh. Coming out from under the bed and the fireplace. It's always the bed and the fireplace.
Yeah. As coming out from underneath the bed is another of these creatures.
That checks out.
Second here. Need to remove that one. Remove that one. You begin combat. Everybody roll initiative. It's funny, I get a nat 20 and I still don't get a 20. Everybody roll it.
I had a friend
I
who
want
had
to, but I'm waiting for the thing to pop.
8 in dexterity, so every time he rolled initiative, he kept throwing a natural 1 and getting a 0.
Mm-hmm. That sucks.
I think it rolls initiative, but I can't tell.
It doesn't roll it anymore. You have to roll it yourself. You can hit the dice up at the top, up in the carousel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do that. Jarikas, you need me to roll for you? No?
Oh, I thought I rolled. I guess I did.
Yeah. Looks like. Who rolled the 20?
Ooh, Desmond.
I just did it.
Okay. All right. I'm going to roll for Jarikas just in case. Jarikas, you get
Yeah,
a
I
7.
can't do anything. Remember, I'm not in the game.
Yeah, that's all right. You get a 7. All right. Perviskro, once again. Hang on. Let me put you... Once again, Perviskro has the init.
All right, I am going to take the disengage action and walk backwards. 10, 15, 20. And I'm going to casually walk past these guys. Hey, guys, there's an ooze in there. It's coming this way. And just end up about right here.
Okay. All right. That's it for you?
Yeah,
I would
that's
have
it
been
for me.
over there with him if I recall, right? 'Cause I
Well,
was there.
yeah. I mean, you were... Yeah, I was assuming, but I know Perviskro
Yeah,
quickly.
I was having
Well,
trouble seeing this stuff. I can see the shadows,
Yeah.
right? And I can see the tokens, but I cannot see the map at all.
That's bizarre.
It,
All
it's
right,
it, they
Desmond,
removed
you're
the
up.
map texture for me.
You hear me? Desmond, you're up.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I didn't hear you.
Yep, you're fine.
All right. I can't see anything either. All right. Let's see if I... Oh, it's over here.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see if I can run out of arrows this game session.
I hope so. As
That's
your
probably gonna hurt.
9 hits for 5 points of damage. Nicely done.
Then I will put Slayer's Prey
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Another
There's
4.
4. And then I'm going to
Okay.
take my second shot once I close this window that just popped up in front of me.
All right. Nat 20. Nice. Oh, and man, look at that. Look at there. I like it.
Beautiful, beautiful.
So, yes, it did. Boom! As you slam into it, completely eviscerates this thing. You watch as it's like pieces of it go everywhere as your arrow buries through it, causing it to shudder incredibly. As the jelly itself flows over, moves this way as it moves toward the party, but it's going to do what it can to attack Nilo first. Of course not.
No.
11 misses. As the jelly misses, Nilo, you are up as this thing flows around you quicker. It's faster than you would expect it to be, even though it only moves a few feet. It's very quick as it begins heading toward the creature that hurt it. But it doesn't ignore you. As you sort of watch it in awe as this thing flows around you, suddenly the pseudopod comes flashing up. Only your cat-like reflexes save you from being pummeled by this thing as you duck, bringing your sword to bear to attack, if that's what you're going to do. What you gonna do? As you hit for 8 hit points of damage. Nice. As you hit again for another 8 hit points of damage. As you guys have quickly whittled this thing down to almost nothing. But unfortunately, it still stands. Ragnar.
Beast Girl, what's going on? I walk out of the room that I've been looking in. For the
It's
last-
another ruse. Came out of the fire under the bed, of course.
No, that's not a big deal. Where's Nilo?
Fighting news.
Oh.
Might want to go though.
Where is she?
That way. And I'm going to just kind of like push it, like kind of like turn him in the right direction. Because I don't know if he can see me pointing or not.
I
Can't-
can't see pointing.
He points, he stops, and it turns him.
Yeah,
I
just
can
kind
see
of
arms
that way.
gesturing in a way.
For those that
Which way
don't
is
know,
it,
our
by the way? I
dwarf
can't
is
see
completely
Nilo's
blind.
focus.
He has blind sight, though. As he points you in the direction you begin walking, you finally see Desmond standing in a doorway of another bedroom. And as you get there, you can see just inside, about halfway across the room, you can see another one of these ooze creatures.
Oh, there it is. Nilo, how do you keep getting into this situation?
It was not me this time. It was the wizard.
That tracks. Die. God damn it, Sean. God damn.
What?
I saw that.
As you slam, as you slam into it, as you slam into the creature, you manage to take its life from it. But bursting out of the door on the other side of the room, you see another massive black ooze. As this black pudding begins heading in your direction. As it flows across, taking
It's not
aim,
Nilo's day.
taking aim at Nilo. $17 hit Nilo.
Have to double check. No.
17 misses. As this thing slams against you, you manage to sort of duck out of the way as it slams where you were. The floor just sort of sizzles and pops as the acid that this thing releases is potent indeed, and it splashes over everything. But fortunately, it missed you, and you almost suffered 24 points of damage, man. 17 in acid alone. That was pretty deadly.
Yeah. Okay.
Tarikas.
I'll win this one too if you guys want.
Tarikas.
I don't know what's going on, but I guess
Can you not see the stream either?
I kinda.
Monkey
I
just
mean,
isn't
the
with
stream. I mean, I'm looking at it. The stream shows exactly where you're at
All
and
right.
where the ooze is and where everybody else is.
All right.
The ooze.
I'll give you a brief visible, like a brief auditory rundown. There's black ooze in the room. 2 of our allies are in that room. One of them's admitted
Yeah,
with it.
I mean,
And
I can't
you're
see
in the
it.
hallway.
Can you hover over where the black ooze is at? There it is.
It's right to the right of Nilo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm actually. I just zoomed in on the map so you
Yeah, I
can
see
see.
it now. It's a little delayed from the stream.
Yeah, I get you, and I don't mind waiting a little bit for the delay. That's totally fine.
Yeah.
Hey, no problem. Learn music, man. Thanks for hanging out with us, watching the stream, dude. Appreciate it.
Good. We go up 2 spaces,
Okay.
and I'll cast Toll of the Dead on it.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Of course not, as he fails. So he has not been damaged yet. So it's a D8.
It's 2 d8s.
Let me see.
2d8.
2D8. All right.
Yeah, because I'm fifth.
All right. So hang on a second. I'm going to target it for you, and I'm going to cast Toll the Dead. Roll. It hits. Wow. Why did it do 48? That's pretty bizarre.
I don't need
You did
Yeah.
2d8.
Yeah, okay. I was just wondering why it's like I saw 4 dice roll on my thing. All right, so it takes 7 hit points of damage. And good, it took it off. Cool. Now it will take D12 next time. All right. Anything else from Tarikas?
Nope. That's
All
all
right.
right.
All right. Paviskro, back to you.
I think Nilo gets a turn, doesn't she?
She's
She's at the end of the initiative after Dorikas.
No.
No,
I went
Nyla was in the
and
middle.
did Ragnar and then the pudding.
Oh, on
Yeah.
my screen, she's at the end for some reason. I'll refresh.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. Nope. She's in the middle, so but Paviskro,
She's
you are
before
up
the
now.
pudding, though? All right.
Yes, she's before Ragnar. It's
Got it.
Nilo, Ragnar, then the pudding, and then Tarikas.
Yep. You got updated on my screen. All right, so
Okay.
I'm going to take a few steps. I have my eagle and myself selected. Let's fix that. Up to here, and I'm gonna say, "All right, everyone, out of the room," and I'm going to hold my spell.
Okay. Okay. Desmond.
Okay. Still alive, so it's still worthy of shooting.
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
Come on. Oh. Sorry, now it's a spirit, so I guess I gotta target the other one over here. I will shoot that one.
Yeah.
I'll, as a bonus action, my Slayer's Prey to that, so I get an extra D6 here.
All right. So it did 6.
Did 10, actually.
Okay. Yeah, it took it. So I got to take off 2 more. Hang on. Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. It doesn't do your extra. I have to manually take your extra damage off. So if you roll in the middle, I go to take it off, and then it doesn't reflect your damage when you did it. All right. So
I
now it
apologize.
is- No, you're good. I'm just not as fast as you guys are, so I have to open and do it. All right. So it is down now. Both your arrows hit as they sizzle and pop and are dissolved by the thick, gooey acid that pours from the flesh of this black pudding. Nilo.
I'm gonna risk it for the brisket. I'm
Alright.
going to hit it with a firebolt as I pull back, so it gets an attack of opportunity on me.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack first of all. Oh, nicely done. 32 points of damage as you blast it with your firebolt. However, it is going to attack you really quick. As you seriously wound it, as you watch this thing, it's almost like this viscous fluid that's flowing off of it is flammable because you hit it, and it's like this, like throwing gas on a fire as it sizzles and pops.
Are you about to do the acid for hitting it in close combat? Because I would have moved back if that was the case. Because I was saying I was gonna move back, and I was waiting for you to do the attack.
No, it's only on melee.
Okay,
that it
okay,
shows.
all right.
Only if you do. Well, technically, if you're within 5 feet, you can get splashed from the acid on it. But I've always just done if you hit it with melee, right?
Okay.
So your firebolt doesn't count. But if it hits you, it's gonna be some serious. Which it did.
Oh,
so
hold on. I might be able to.
the 24.
Oh
What?
no, that would bring it up to 19 flat. Yeah, I can't stop
Yep.
that. All right.
As it slams into you, you take 4 bludgeoning and 12 acid, as your armor is now 1 category down.
Does it affect magical armor?
Good question. Probably not. Let me double check on this, just to be sure. But yeah, no. I think any non-magical armor. Yep. So the magical armor does not.
Yep.
Get
Okay, so I'm
affected if you've
perfectly
got-
fine from that.
Okay. Good.
Ow! 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 Ow!
So you suffer, but you did suffer 16 hit points of damage. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. We're getting up there. I'm telling you, one baby step at a time. Eventually, we will have our 200 goal, which is what we're searching for. Don't forget, for you newcomers, you can trade in your tokens for nat 1s and nat 20s. You just click the little gold coin down there underneath where you type in the chat, select and expend the amount of tokens that you want. Give our party a nat 1 or a nat 20 where they can use to replace any dice roll in the game, whether it's against me or for me or whatever the case may be. We can replace those. You just tell us who it goes to. And then last but not least, if you guys want to really show our players some love, if you cheer, for every 200 bits cheered, we get a plus added to the party's dice rolls. So that's definitely another advantage that our party can have. But if you don't want to do any of that, that's totally fine. Sit back and enjoy. We're going to try to finish this out and get ready for our break, because we are running a few minutes late. Okay. Ragnar, you are up as you watch Nilo as she runs away from the black pudding, but it smacks her, and you can hear the sizzle and pop as her hair sort of singes and fries, but fortunately her armor doesn't take any damage. But you are up, standing there seeing the remains of this creature that you've just splattered on the floor.
Ragnar is going to move forward and cast Desk.
Okay. As you grab the desk, pick it up, and whip
That's
it.
a crit.
Ooh.
Oh wait, no, that's a 15. I
No,
was
it's
like, wait,
not. It's a
no.
19. It wouldn't be a crit anyway. It's not a
Aw.
nat 20. So you hit. Go ahead and roll a... Since it's a ranged attack, I'm just going to give you the 1d6. It's not a melee attack. Because
Okay.
you are outside of the splash zone as well.
So the D6 plus my strength.
No, you don't get a strength for the ranged attack. It's just a d6.
Oh, I thought you did that with javelins. You got strength bonus.
To my knowledge, no. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but I'm just
Weapons.
going with an improvised weapon. I'm not doing it as a melee strength thing. You're tossing it, so you're just going to get the die 6.
Okay. Decent.
6? Nice.
Then I'm gonna back out of the room.
Okay. I'm not sure what you're asking, Omega Dark Lenatus. Not really sure what you mean, or really now. But if that means that you can cheer for bits or you can trade in tokens, absolutely. The way it works is if you trade in your tokens, you just need to tell us, is it for the party or the DM, first of all, or you can give it to a specific player or character, I should say. That player then gets a nat 1 or a nat 20, your choice, that they can replace with any dice roll. The only stipulation is they have to have that on hand before they need it. Like if, for example, if I crit one of them, you can't come then and say, oh, let me give them a nat 1 to take that away. They have to have it before it happens. But that being said, if they happen to have a nat 1 available and I crit them, they can say, oh, I replace that nat or that crit with a nat 1, and then I miss. And we've done that a couple times here already where they don't even want to take a chance. We're just going to use the crit and we're going to hit away. So, yeah, man, feel free to use your tokens. There's all kinds of things we can do. But, yeah, that's the biggie. And as I said, for every 200 bits that get cheered, we add pluses to the party. And This is kind of a new thing we're trying, but for 5e, we may switch that to be advantage, but for right now, it's just going to be a +1, +2, +3, up to a maximum of a +5. So, all right. Sorry to interject our combat there, as the pudding is up. Let me double check it's okay.
Actually, my ready action is going to go off now that everyone's out of the room.
Okay.
So here comes the wave.
Imagine that. You and that
Imagine that.
stupid web. I can't wait. I'm so glad all your spells are getting ate up.
It's a
So
great
glad
spell.
all your spell. It is a good spell. I'm just so
Who
glad.
needs range attack? Who needs range spells when you have muscles?
Right? I think
Hold on.
Paviskra would argue that
Think-
point with you.
I think I've managed to get there. It
Yep,
is. All
that's
right.
good. Even if it's bigger than that area. Okay.
Yeah,
So
it would be
first
smaller,
of
but
all, it's dexterity. I love this. Oh, throw a saving throw at a -3. Nat 20, nat 20. Damn it. As he fails, but he's going to try his action as his strength.
yeah, he has another way to maybe help
Yes, he
himself
does. Not with that. As he is now stuck where he is.
Good.
Rikus, my friend, you are up. What do you want to do? As you can see the you can see the room suddenly flood with webs.
I'm going to hit it with Toll of the Dead.
All right. Another wisdom saving throw coming up. Nothing like a -2 on your saving throw. Ooh, a 10 fails. So that means it's 2d12 now. Am I correct?
Yes, you are correct.
All right. So we are
Plus
going
the
to...
special bonus of
As it does 7 hit points of damage. Oh, so close. Almost took it down, but not quite. Anything else from you, Tarikas? That it?
That is it.
All right. Okay. Pariskro, back to the top. Oh, that was, yeah, you already had you ready, so now we're back to the top of the order for you.
Hey, I'm going to toss a firebolt at it as soon as
like it.
it decides to let me roll.
You can do it. If it won't let you roll, I'll roll for you.
And there we go. Oh well, I got 2 of those. It's like it's a +7, so 9 +
Yeah,
7.
that hits. Yeah, 9 + 7, 16. That hits. Yep.
11 points of fire damage.
Nice. As it slams across into this thing, once again, you watch it go. As the acid and the gunk that coat this thing flare up, sizzling and popping on you. This time, the creature stops moving. It shudders just for a second. Oops, wrong one. That one was there. I meant to do that one. As you end its existence as well. Not sure what you guys want to do now, but
I'm gonna drop my concentration on the web.
okay. The web fades away, leaving the room open for you guys to continue your exploration.
Yo, what have you two found anyway besides more?
Say that again?
So
found
what
a
have you
basement.
guys found besides more oozes?
Found a basement.
Yep, and 1 door that we still need to check in here, where the ooze was.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it came
Yeah,
through
it's-
that door. It came
Okay,
through
I
that
thought
door.
it came
So
out.
there's
I thought it came out from underneath the bed.
no the
Oh, that was the other one.
the pudding came out of the bathroom in the back.
Mhm.
And the ooze came from underneath the bed.
Got it. I said we search the room, search the bathroom, and then go to the basement.
All right, go
Well,
ahead.
I suggest this.
Give me
Why
an
don't you
investigation.
all? Oh. Here's what I would suggest: you all get ready in case something bursts out of the door, and I'll open it.
The door's already open. The ooze,
Oh.
the pudding came bursting through the door It was flowing underneath it, and then the weight on the other side just sort of popped the door open, and so it just bursted off its hinges as it flowed into the room against you guys. So go ahead and give me an
Please go.
investigation check.
Make sure to check the bathtub. That's where the last one came from.
17.
Searching through the room, you don't find anything of interest. There's just, you see the desk, the bed, and stuff. Unlike the other rooms where you found things, bits and pieces of interest, whether it's a letter or in the last room, the map. This one really has nothing of interest that you guys find, other than the sticky stuff that coats everything in this house.
Gross.
It's like almost, it looks, you want to say if it was there long enough, it would start dripping off the ceiling, but it's not quite to that point yet.
Jesus, this porn studio is really nasty, Sean. I don't know why you brought us here.
There it is.
I knew it was coming.
Yep.
Welcome to my channel where we just can't stay off the Pornhub.
Listen, it sells, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Sex sells, but I don't know.
All right. Let's check the basement out.
All right.
All right. I'm expecting a laboratory.
First time
underneath
chat
this
from
place.
viewer.
Yep.
They walked into that.
Yeah. Well, no, he was.
No,
he
no,
actually.
Don't
he
worry
said.
about that person. That is my other GM.
Oh, is that what it is?
Don't worry about that person.
Okay.
They walked into the game. They walked into this game. That's the first thing they hear.
Well, no, he was
No, they
there for.
walked into the game hearing me cast desk, and they told me. about
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. So.
Oh,
all right.
That reminds me. Do you have ads on your channel?
You know something? I don't know. I think
Seen
they.
a couple.
Yeah, I think they are. It doesn't like cover the whole thing. I think it just opens up at the bottom and it shows a little ad or whatever the case may be. I don't think you can turn that completely off.
Got it.
But
Yeah, I popped over and there was a pizza ad that was covering the entire screen, and I was like, "What?
What?
What am I watching? What happened to
Oh, yeah.
Twitch?"
yeah, okay. So you guys all gather at the pantry or the closet door. Behind the closet door, as I said, you find what the remains of a trap door that leads to a metal ladder leading to the basement. The door itself, though, has been burst off and literally has been corroded away. There's just bits and pieces of the door and hinges left. You can see the corroded ladder leading to the basement below. You've dropped down a pot. It clatters and makes an echoing in the basement down below as it hits the metal, or the metal hits the stone. You guys get ready to make your way down, and that is where we are going to take our break. For those that follow the channel, you know that typically we will do about a 15-minute break. Hopefully you will be here to hang out with us. I just need to set my timer. If none of you have ever listened to him, we are going to turn on the oh my, I hate this advertisement stuff. I really need to I think I have to like log in or something, but I haven't logged in, so it's
No,
always
I think
starts out.
I think it's something you have on your computer because I'm logging in on other computers. as
Well, this one here is saying advertisement, why ads, right? So it's saying, why am I showing ads on my SoundCloud? So, but that doesn't matter. Now we are going to all get down and boogaloo to the party fun town sounds of Monkey Boogers. Woo! Dude, man, thanks for the subscription. I appreciate that. Because of that subscription, I am going to give the party a roll with advantage.
Holy
Inspiration?
No, it's, well, you can call it inspiration, but it's for the party. So sometime I will allow you guys to roll with advantage if you don't normally have advantage on that roll, and that will carry over from place to place too. So like I said, we're gonna take a break right now. Normally we're gone for give or take about 15 minutes. I just got my timer going and not really sure. I want to go back to make sure my timer's going. Yep. So we got 13 minutes, 30 seconds. Hopefully you guys will hang with us through the break as our party gets ready to go to the second level. Let's see what they're going to find down there, if there's any more oozes or creepy crawlies or whatever there are in this place. So But yeah, man, I really appreciate the subscription, boss. Hopefully, we will be worthy of your hard-earned funds. So, guys, I'll be back in a few.
Only one sale away from the Shopify 1000 Club.
Is that a thing?
Wow, Mom! Have a cookie.
I'll take one.
Dad!
These are delicious. You need to show them.
You should.
Mom!
No, seriously. Let's set you up on Shopify. It's easy.
I always knew you would build your own business.
Guys!
Yum.
When you're ready to bring your idea to life, build it on Shopify.
Sign up for a free 14-day trial at shopify.com/radio and start selling today. Shopify.com/radio.
Stupid ads.
Hello. Anyone else back?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey,
I'm back.
drawing a freaking blank here. Adam. So if you notice how I had that that was rolling the cantrip thing. I started using that little toolbar thing. Like I've been manipulating my my inventory to reflect the consumables I got. So like when I roll for spells and stuff, I can go and tap the cantrip, and it'll count down the cantrips I use.
That's cool.
If you want, I can show you how I put it in there. If you want to do it yourself.
I'd rather just use it on D&D Beyond.
Okay.
That's where I'm keeping track of like the real like changes. Because Forge has been inconsistent. In fact, I'm just going to.
Did I hit twice with the warhammer, or just once?
No, you just hit once, because then you hit it with a firebolt and took off.
No, the first one. The first, I think I hit the first black pudding twice. Once with a crit and the second hit afterward, didn't I?
Yeah, good question.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a -2, not a -1. Alright, that's fixed. Oh, we got a subscriber from Omega Dark Leonidas.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before before we went to break. We will be coming back shortly. Hopefully you will hang with us. Because we rock like that. You're listening to the smooth sounds of Monkey Boogers. Go check him out on SoundCloud. Go check him out on his stream, as a matter of fact. Dude does some good stuff over on his stream. A little bit of a variety of stuff. We'll be back in about a minute and a half. Hopefully you're still here when we get there. Okay, we're back. No more monkey boogers. Now we are all nothing but business. Welcome back, everybody, to tonight's episode of Agora Quest, Heroes of Kreistrich, as our heroes, having been commissioned to discover what happened to one Durgan Hillstone, a gem cutter, maker, whatever, but he supplies gems to the various jewelers, and in particular, an individual by the name of Bustamante Federer has asked the players or the party to come investigate why this guy that's been supplying the jeweler with gems has kind of gone off the grid. The party is starting to get an idea that something may have happened to old Durgan Hillstone as they've come to his house and discovered that it has been infested with various oozes and puddings. Our party has been battling all night through the house, trying to put down these creatures, and according to their wizard member, he believes that it could be planar related. So because these creatures, oozes and puddings and whatnot, typically are very subterranean in nature, and to find them above ground is disconcerting, to say the least. And they met some gray puddings on the way up to the house, and now they've met numerous black pudding and ochre jellies, and now they have discovered a path to the basement. So will they find out what's going on? Let's find out. Party, welcome back. Hopefully you guys had a good break. Yeah, all the pudding, but no Bill Cosby. So Bill's down there somewhere. Bill's down there somewhere.
Oh, that's dark.
No,
that's a
what do you mean?
low.
Why is
I
that?
felt like this whole dungeon was kind of a fever dream.
That what it is. Bill Cosby slipped us something, and now we're seeing all the puddings. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Milo, what did the guy look like that sent us on here?
Yeah, right. So anyway, you guys find yourselves.
And Albert.
You guys find yourself in the kitchen, staring at the remains of a trapdoor in the floor. As I said, it's a metal ladder that's put into the wall that leads down to the basement. The ladder itself looks partially corroded, as everything else in the house has been. So it's obvious that the oozes and puddings probably came in contact with whatever, or contact with the ladder itself. So, but it looks sturdy enough to support weight, should you so desire to descend down below.
So I have the magical mail of spider climbing, so
Okay.
I can move down at full speed, and I can also see down there. So I should probably go down first.
Okay.
Anybody gonna?
If you would indulge me for someone that is not much of a magic user, why don't we just send your dragon down there?
Dragon could go down there, yeah.
Can't you still?
Hey, thanks, dude. Hey, we'll take it. I'll dig it.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and take a seat and channel my vision through my dragon,
Okay.
and let my dragon fly down there first.
Okay. So, as you, we won't do that. We're gonna do this instead. I'm gonna put it back. As you channel, your pseudo dragon to go down.
What the?
Yeah, I changed it.
I cannot switch views until I finish my current
Yeah.
view.
Yeah, and that was me. Hang on, I'm gonna fix this in a sec. We should be all right. I was gonna change the view, but then I decided to. Yeah, because it's weird. It moved you guys all down. Okay, that's why. Okay, so first of all, I did this. Now I'm gonna go back and do this. I was gonna send you guys down, but then I said, nah, I'm not gonna send anybody down. Let's go ahead and put everybody. We're gonna reactivate this. Put you all back upstairs where you belong. However, your pseudo dragon gets down below, and it finds that it is a 10-foot square room down below with the door leading out. But the door beneath the door, the base of the door, and everything looks corroded, much like everything that you've seen upstairs as well.
Is there any evidence of an ooze just sitting down there?
Not at the bottom of the ladder, no.
In the room in general, I mean.
Can't really tell because the door is closed leading into the room.
Okay. Alright. So my dragon's gonna fly up as I stand up, and I'm just gonna well, there's a door blocking the vision, but there's nothing in the space down there, so I'm gonna head down there and open it up.
Okay.
Do you need a check from me?
It's weird, it's not. There we go. Now everybody's here.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay, I got no vision at all.
Yeah, no. I'm going to do that.
It's not light vision. It's just the maps will not load this tonight for me.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, you find yourself standing in a 10-foot square chamber. Opening up the door, you can see what looks to be obviously the basement. The first thing you notice is that the ceiling overhead is about 10 feet up or so, and it's all solid oak wood, indicating the floor of the house above. The basement floor itself is all stonework. You can see that in this large room of the basement, it is crates and cobwebs and whatnot just sort of dominate the space. It looks like the space was used, but you know how you sort of put stuff in your basement and you leave it there for like ever and you forget about it, and so cobwebs kind of grow on it and stuff. That's kind of what it looks like down here. Not spidery type of cobwebs like big huge spiders, but more like the normal spiders and whatnot. Why'd you roll with advantage?
Doesn't the owl roll with advantage on
I
perception
don't.
checks?
Yeah, I believe. So the
I'm
room.
gonna have him fly around. Take a look.
Okay.
Sean, is this where the phase spider comes back?
So as your owl sort of goes in, the room itself is semi-octagonal. Not quite fully octagonal, but semi-octagonal. Like I said, it's full of cobwebs, crates, and whatnot. Otherwise, it looks empty. There is a small desk along the north wall that has like looks like papers and some parchment and writing utensils that sit on it. There's also a door in the middle of the east wall.
I was just waiting for the stream to catch up so I can visually see it.
Okay, that's my fault. I always have to remember that I have to be on the viewer's map, otherwise it won't update. So it's pretty weird that it hasn't caught.
Oh, there it goes.
There
Okay.
it goes. Yep.
All right, I'm going to move into the room proper.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna make a. You know what? I'm gonna look back up. Hey, toss me a torch. Let's
Give him-
find.
Somebody want to give him a torch?
I'll just cast light on his head.
Oh no no
I
no
just
no
realized
no
I was
no
muted.
not light.
I am going to toss Nilo a torch. That's what I said.
Okay.
I was muted. I'm sorry.
All right, that's fine. She's going to use she's gonna light it real quick, and then
Yep.
she's going to take the torch and toss it into the middle of the room.
Okay. So let me do this really quick. And animation torch.
I'm not really
And
too worried about the light. It's more so I'm checking to see. I believe only one particular member of the Ooze family does this, but I'm pretty sure it's a stereotype that most people hear about. The oozes are attracted to heat. Only the one, I believe, actually does it. So she's gonna toss
Okay.
it in there, expecting all other oozes to go rush into it
Alright.
if there are
As
any.
you toss the torch into the room, burns away some of the cobwebs that have fallen onto the floor. The floor itself is dusty. Looks like nobody's been down here at least in a few weeks, if not longer. Although it's nowhere. It still has that sort of damp, musty smell, and that pervasive, oozy stickiness appears to continue down here from what you found upstairs.
Oh, with no immediately arrival of oozes, she's going to believe that they are gone and come walking in.
Okay. The rest of you are going to
She's
be
gonna take
coming
a look
down?
at this desk.
I'll
She's
follow.
gonna also
I'll
holler
follow
for the
shortly
rest.
after.
Yeah, come on down, guys. I don't think there's anything in here, and she's just gonna leave the torch in the middle of the room.
Okay. So as you guys climb down the ladder, you are able to see what Nilo saw. So you guys find yourself in this little sort of square area. Oops, where'd he go? There he is.
As I'm climbing down the ladder, I'm gonna study the integrity of the ladder.
So
Oh,
it
no.
actually it's pretty good, with the exception that it's like I said, it's slightly corroded. So it's definitely taking some wear and tear from the ooze creatures apparently, but it's still sturdy enough to bring you guys down. So the desk itself looks like a planning desk of some kind. You see that there are some scribbles and some notes about various contracts, and this guy apparently does some pretty good business because you haven't seen it anywhere, but he has orders for large sums of gems. So where he's getting his gems from, you aren't sure, but wherever he's getting them from, it seems to be a pretty large amount. Like I said, you don't see any mining operation or anything, but this guy seems to have come up with gems from someplace.
Huh. Hey, Puppy Scroll.
Hmm.
How often are mages able to summon gems?
I don't think I need to make an Arcana check to know that being able to summon gemstones would be an incredible advancement in magic, and also probably wreck the local economy. uh, but if you want me to make an Arcana check, Sean, I will absolutely do so.
Oh, that's up to you. If you want to know anything about it.
I mean, I'll make an Arcana check, but wait, there's a better way. Hold on. If I go to checks, no, if I go to skills and I hit Arcana, it should 12.
So yeah, you've never heard of anything like that. Although gems are used in various magic arcana, actually conjuring or changing is like sort of like the holy grail of magic, like trying to convert everything into gold, right? So stuff like that is like, there are certain magics that can make that happen, but that's like ultra powerful wizards, and by the time you get that big, you probably don't need the gold anyway.
So, what about earth elementals?
Give me a nature check.
That would be nature? For planar stuff?
Okay, yeah. Well, I guess that would make. Yeah, I mean, you can consider it kind of nature, but. But even so, yeah. So earth elementals probably could dig up gems fairly easily. From what you know about them, they can obviously move through earth of any kind very rapidly, and so they probably would have access to veins of gems deep below the earth. But again, you've never really heard of them being used for like manufacture or anything like that.
Hear me out now. I don't see a lot of mine equipment here. So what's the chance that, this is you saying this out loud, what's the chance that, you said this is a planar anomaly here, Puppy Scroll. What's the chances that this guy was some type of mage, and he tried to summon maybe earth elementals to mine for gems, and somehow royally messed it up and ended up creating a some type of pathway for oozes?
It is possible. It's also possible that wherever he was mining or sourcing these gems from could be elsewhere. I would find it unusual if someone had a mine directly beneath their home. But
Minecraft person.
knowing the potential planar disturbances that we have reason to believe might exist here, I would not be too terribly surprised if there was some sort of shenanigans occurring here.
Oh yeah, if I'm just kind of calling out things that come to mind. If that was that, if I say it was the case, there would be no mining at all.
We will not know for certain until we find it.
These boxes empty or are they full?
They look to be like a mix of both, right? Empty crates, some boxes and stuff like that, but it looks like normal house stuff. You know what I mean? Like, oh, we got extra stuff here. We need to put it in the basement and whatnot.
Gotcha. Okay, no gemstones. Damn it. Okay. I guess we should open the door. Why did that music play? We don't need that music.
I don't know why it did that. Bizarre.
We don't need the horror boss music starting as I'm about to open the door.
Hang on just a second.
That hammer's ready.
Okay. So you move and you go to open the door. Feel free to open the door.
You want to open the door and have Ragnar kick it? Freaking clear.
Just open the door.
On the other side of the door, you can see that, again, there is more of the same. You can see that it contains various crates, cobwebs, etc., hang from the ceiling. You don't see any other exits from where you're at this point. Ragnar, give me a perception check with advantage.
With advantage? Oh
Yes.
my. What was it? Hold shift for advantage? Or was it control?
Yeah, shift. Control is disadvantage.
That's about as good as it's gonna get, Sean, with 21.
Yep. So Ragnar, your senses indicate that there's something in this room, but you can't, even your blind sight, you can't see it, but you know it's there. It's like right inside the door. You swear it's right inside the door, on the right, but you can't see anything, but you know there's something there.
Milo,
Yes.
my acid burns are tingling. I think there's something in there.
Avisco, you still got a web on you?
Where does he say that? Where does he indicate that it is?
To the
Like
right.
Literally right inside the door to the right.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna firebolt whatever is in that area, if anything.
Fairy fire it.
Spin
Fairy
through.
fire it.
You know what? Yeah, that's a better idea. Let's cast fairy fire. I need a dex save if there is anything there.
Okay.
Oh.
We probably shouldn't set the basement on fire.
18. As the air around wherever you're casting sort of settles, you could almost see that there might be an outline of something, but you're like, oh, there is oh, wait, nope, never mind. Doesn't look like there's anything there.
Don't we have a nat 1?
We do.
Can we use that?
Yeah, I that one
You
just
have an objection to this?
I thought that's a great idea.
I think we should use that nat 1.
Yeah.
Okay. So can you cast? Does it put on? I'm trying to see. I don't.
So we
know
would just have to remember to roll advantage on it. But you can probably just status affect it, so you
wonder-
know yourself.
Yeah. So I am going to here.
Are we supposed to see that too?
Yeah. I'm going to. I'm looking. I'm looking to see. If there's something that will. Frozen, burning.
I wonder if I do this one.
bleeding. Okay, here we go. Yep. As you cast Fairy Fire, suddenly you see the shimmering form of something fill in, flowing into. I need everybody. Let's go ahead and oops. That was a boo-boo. Let's do this. Remove that one. And everybody roll initiative. Where am I?
Mine's going to be 25 total.
Okay.
Wish there's a way we can modify the initiative roll in Forge.
Yeah.
We
need
probably
to figure-
could, but it would affect all of us, not just Parisco.
Well, no. So if you go into your sheet, you notice there's a bunch of cogwheels on almost all of them,
Yep.
except initiative.
Yeah.
That's the only one you cannot roll. You can modify, add modifier values, but you can't do that.
All right. So as you cast it, you see that this shimmering sort of, it's almost so translucent you can't see it. But the only reason you really note it is that you can see there's little bits and pieces of material and whatnot that are kind of look almost floating in air as it sort of comes into the light as the fairy fire sort of covers it. Previskro, you're up.
Paviskro is going to launch a firebolt into the ooze.
As you realize that it is a gelatinous cube.
Do I have to? Does that work?
So have
Okay,
they
here we
upgraded or have
go.
they downgraded?
What's that?
I'm
So
actually.
they upgrade or they downgrade?
Oh, as
So I
you
think
hit,
15 hits for 10.
it does
and,
for 10 hit points.
I
As you
would
watch
like-
as your firebolt goes right into it, it goes, and it blazes a trail. Sort of, you ever watch how they do those gunshots and they shoot them through like gelatin and stuff so that you can see the path of the
Yep.
bullet going through? That's exactly what your
Looks
firebolt
gel.
looks like. Right through the gel, and then all of a sudden it snuffs out inside. And for the briefest moment, you can see that the inside is illuminated before your bolt goes out and disappears.
All right.
So-
I'm going to take a step back.
What is that
Um,
for?
I rolled because I have advantage because I fairy fired it. I just
Oh.
was checking for crit.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect. All right. Anything else for Previskro?
Do not get too close to it.
Ragnar, you are too close to it.
You might want to back up because that thing can probably fit through the door.
It's going to slurp you up. Best to
I'm
watch
gonna
out.
do the one thing that Ragnar can do, and that's disengage and step back. To toss another crate at it on my next turn.
Okay. All right, I like it.
Nilo, you might want to do the gangsta move of shutting the door when you back away.
Dorikus. That would be you, Monk. What you want to do? Is Monkey still with us?
Monkey boogers.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, there he is.
Okay.
I summoned him.
That's it. That's that what you did? Monkey. Let's go. It is your turn, sir.
And I am going to go ahead and I'm going to cast a not fairy fire. The last thing, that Toll of the Dead thing,
Okay.
toward the gelatinous cube.
Okay. It has been hit, so it is a wisdom saving throw. Oh, look. He gets a -2.
Oh, I didn't know I did.
Damn it. He failed. 2d12 damage. Plus whatever. Let me do this. Let me do it for you because it'll put in all the different stuff for you. It automatically will cast it. So Toll of the Dead takes 18 hit points of necrotic damage. What?
Necrotic.
Yes. Oh, that leaves us 100. We're halfway there. As it takes. Want to make sure that it did. Yep, took the damage off. As it took 18 hit points of necrotic damage. As you watch as the thing shudders. It doesn't understand what the heck it is, but this loud, huge bell, gong, and it shakes the gelatinous cube. And somehow you think it's affected because it looks agitated now. Kind of pissed off, really.
That's not good.
All right,
Milo.
question. Is the torch too heavy for my dragon to pick up?
I am going to say no. No, I'm going to say that the dragon and the eagle are large enough. They could probably pick up a torch. Probably couldn't really do much with it.
So I am going to disengage.
Okay.
And my dragon is going to drag the torch and drop it off over here.
Over there?
Yes.
You're going to set the crates on fire?
Oh, those are on top of the crates, isn't it? I can't see those. In front of the crates.
Okay. I just want to make sure where you were going because it looked like you were going to drop it right on the crates.
I'm hoping to send the cube toward the torch.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. Perfect. So Nilo disengages. Is that it for you?
Yep.
Desmond.
Desmond.
He probably fell asleep.
Oh, he's there. He's moving his character. He's just moving, huh?
I forgot I was muted.
Hey, there you go.
I'm going to shoot the giant.
Hunter's prey.
I'm going to put my Slayer's mark on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't take Hunter's mark because they both, that and Slayer's prey both require the same
Well,
action.
it's a good thing that I said
20.
Slayers.
Nicely
Slayers,
done.
As it
delivers 17 hit points of damage from your arrow as it slangs into it.
Actually, since Slayer's prey is involved, enjoy another 10.
All right. Nicely done.
And then my second shot.
Okay. And that one
I
misses.
missed.
Oh, wait.
But you have
Hang on. It
advantage.
hit. It's armor. Well, its armor class is 6 anyway.
Roll.
So that
okay.
8 hits. Yeah, roll to see if you crit.
Yeah.
Nope. You did crit. Only.
Did it just double check?
Yeah,
make sure
it did. It did. It took 4 more off when it shouldn't have.
He rolled a natural 1 and it still hit.
Yeah, because it only has an armor class of 6.
Yeah,
That's
but it's
not
still
how 5th
registered
edition
hit.
works.
All right. That it?
That is it.
All right. As the creature comes flowing through. 5, 10. Guy can only move 15 feet, so that's okay. As he targets, as he gets there, and one of his pseudopods slams out. and you suffer 10 hit points of acid damage as this sort of thing this hits you, and you just feel the acid just sort of burn at your flesh underneath the edges of your armor. Wherever your skin is exposed, you feel this acid begin to burn on you as this thing moves slowly towards you, sort of creeping, trying to flow. And you can see now up close inside there are bits and pieces of what look to be the remains of skeletal bodies, humanoid and otherwise, that this thing has since or long since absorbed. Reviskro, back to you.
Another cantrip time, I suppose. Let's see what happens. And
hits for crit. Holy shit.
Oh,
Boom!
all right. Game over.
Boom! Where the hell did that come from?
Good question.
It suffers literally, you like max damage, man.
Oh man.
32 points of crit damage of fire as it blasts through this thing, and you just watch it as it sort of just like
Wait a minute, how does it go again? Could you repeat that?
I would very much like to flavor that as just this small bead of flame that launches forth from my hammer, penetrates into the center of that cube, and then detonates in like a mini fireball.
That's it. So you guys watch as I said, as you watch the firebolt go blasting into the gelatinous material, and you can see this little trail with its wake coming behind it of flames. It gets right toward the center of this thing, and suddenly it hits something in there that's obviously flammable, and it just inside you watch this explosion that's self-contained inside the jelly, and the jelly shudders as it sort of balloons up, and then all of a sudden it's just like bloop, and it pops. And it just sort of fades away, and it seeps down into the floor. But you also watch as flowing through the door, its partner.
What are you going to do about the second one?
Hit it with everything we got.
Rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
Is it still Pavisco's turn? Because his eagle hasn't gone yet.
No, it is now. Hang on a second. It's in there. Why didn't
roll for Ooze initiative?
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it's like, why is it not there? All right. Yes. So
it's slime time, my boys.
Yep. So Ragnar.
I will cast Crate.
Okay.
As that is what I have.
All right. Go ahead and.
Does a 9 hit?
Yes.
Is it still a D6, Sean?
It is. Nice.
Let's go.
Nice. So you toss this huge desk, goes flying, slams into the cube, and you just watch as it lands on top of it. The surface tension holds it just barely, and then all of a sudden you watch it just sort of start to sink into the cube itself as it begins to get absorbed, as the cube swallows this whole thing. You could see that you probably did some damage because the weight of the desk was fairly hefty as it lands right in the center of this thing. But now you can actually see it fairly well as this floating desk now, as you can almost see these tiny bubbles begin to form around the edge as whatever is this cube is made of begins to dissolve the material that the desk is made of. Tarikas, as you watch another of these creatures flow through the door.
I'm going to blast it with a Toll of the Dead.
Okay.
Everyone loves a good old dungeon Roomba.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. He has a wisdom saving throw.
Bum, bum, bum,
Oh, as he saves. 15? Does that save?
No.
I believe so. 15 saves as he takes no damage from the toll. Nilo.
Alrighty. I'm gonna use my dragon for advantage, and I'm gonna hit it with a firebolt.
Okay. It hits. Ooh, nice. Max damage, too.
Hell yeah.
15, well, not max, but I mean max on the one die. 15 hit points of damage as, again, you watch as the firebolt goes flashing in there, leaving a slight trail, and then it's sort of just snuffed out.
And then I'm going to step over to the side. I
Okay.
think I can step there.
Yes, you
Yeah, I
can.
can step over there.
All right. Desmond.
Okay. I am going to do the intelligent thing for a change and move. So I'm going to go. And I'm going to target this, and as a bonus action, make it my Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot it. Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it.
Nice. As your bolt slams in, it does an additional 5 hit points of damage. Another hit for another 5 hit points of damage as your arrows begin to take a toll on this thing. As the creature now moves toward you. 5, 10. As it gets up to you, the creature now goes to engulf you. So, the cube moves up to its speeds. While doing so, it can enter larger, smaller creature spaces. Whenever the cube enters a creature space, you must make a Dexterity 12 saving throw. So, first of all, give me that. 16. All right. So, on a successful save, you can choose to be pushed 5 feet back or to the side of the cube, depending upon where you want to go. A creature.
I think I have to go back.
Okay, so you're going to be like pushed back 5 feet into the room.
Yep. So like here?
Yes. All right, so it moves there. Let's see. Just want to make sure. So as of right now, you did not take any damage from it as it tried to engulf you. Okay?
Okay.
Back to Praviskro.
All right. I'm just gonna kind of repeat the what worked with the last one.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my eagle to grant myself advantage. Just in case I can crit. Nope. It's gonna be 14 points of fire damage, which I think it already
That
dealt.
hits. Yep.
And I'm gonna move over here, and that's it.
Okay. Ragnar.
Ragnar's had for this thing shit. He's getting out the hammer.
The
He's gonna go
All
out
right.
behind.
I'm getting me
broken hammer?
mallet.
The broken hammer?
He's gonna reckless attack, so he has advantage.
Is it the broken hammer? The one that's already damaged?
No, the handyman's hammer.
Oh,
good one.
the new one. So, okay. Yeah,
This
this
brings
one
it.
doesn't.
Oh,
I don't
that's
think
sad.
this one. I don't think this one does the damage
No.
that it would normally happen. Yeah,
No,
it
That
does
the
not.
new one-
the gelatinous cube only breaks down organic
Yeah.
matter, if I recall
Yeah.
correctly.
Yeah.
Like arrows are unrecoverable, but like
Well,
armor,
I consider arrows in a sense organic because they're made of wood and whatnot, right?
Yeah,
So that's
so they're
carbon based.
unrecoverable.
All
Boy.
right. Yep. So close
And then
to
I'm
a
gonna
crit.
action surge to hurt it
Wait.
again.
Why did that? Oh, you crit on a 19. I forgot.
I'm a champion fighter.
Yes, you are. I forgot. You crit on a 19.
I crit again.
As you slam
What?
into it, your action surge.
Sean, I told you I unintentionally made my character extremely strong.
No,
But
that's
they're
totally
like-
fine. Totally fine. As you manage to destroy the creature, 2 solid blows. As you guys now
Whoa,
find
Ragnar?
yourselves.
I don't think I'm going to have Jello shots for a while. after this.
man.
Now, what's behind this fucking door?
Hang on a
As he
sec.
looks
Let me-
inside.
As you look on the other side of the door, as I said, you see a large merchant's storage chamber. You can see that there are several pillars of stone that sort of run down the middle of the chamber. You see that boxes and crates and stuff sort of block the way here and there. But interesting, at the far side of the on the far side, down toward the end, you can see that there is a grating of some kind that's blocking off part of the room.
Can someone that can see better than me come up here?
Adam and I were too busy having fun with our arrow keys.
No, we're fine.
Oh.
Alright, so yeah, Nyla with her dark vision is going to take a look in here.
Yep. So like I said, you can see right here there's like several boxes, crates, and barrels sort of piled up. You can see that there's a little stone pillar here hanging, taking care of the or supporting the ceiling ahead. There's 3 of those that go down the room. You can see there's more boxes and crates at the back side over here. And then up in the upper left-hand corner, you can see there's a grating that's sort of blocking up. All right, who's drawing all that shit on the map? You need to get rid of it. Thank you.
I didn't realize people could see that. I apologize.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm just looking. I'm like, where is that coming from?
I just figured out how to
Nilo,
do, like,
stop right there.
Cued movements. So.
Okay.
Corbin, you keep doing that. Sean's gonna
No.
specifically put invisible bear traps into the game.
No, I'm fine. Nilo, you get right to here, and suddenly you can't breathe as you realize you have walked right into a gelatinous cube. I need you to give me a dexterity saving. Well, let me see if it's dex or strength. Sorry. Let's see. First of all, I need you to give me a where is it?
I need a perception from you.
No, it was well, yeah, first of all, give me the perception. Let's do that first. Okay. So you failed your perception.
Can my dragon take a perception? Because they're also looking and they might be able to warn me.
All right, so I will give your dragon a perception just to see. Yeah, so just as you're stepping in, the dragon warns you that there's something right in front of you, and just before you step into it, you can see this shimmering light, or this little shimmer, but just in time as this thing sweeps over to engulf you. I need you to give me a DC 12 dexterity saving throw. As you fail your saving throw, even though you saw it and you stopped, it senses you and it flows over the top of you. First of all, you're going to take... let me do this first. I have to...
Okay, that is not right. That is not right.
All right, so first of all, it's going to roll. Oh, that's not right either. So you failed. It's... Let's see. On a failed save, the cube enters a creature's space, and the creature takes 3d6 acid damage. So that's what this is. So first of all, you take 8 acid damage and is engulfed. The engulfed creature can't breathe, is restrained, and takes... we're going to save that for now, but at the start of the creature's turn, as we go into combat again, at the start of the creature's turn, you'll take another 24. So I'm not going to re-roll for that damage. I don't know why it did that. But at the start of its turn, when the cube moves, the engulfed creature moves with it. An engulfed creature can try to escape by taking an action to make a DC 12 strength check. On success, you can escape and enter a space of your choice within 5 feet of the creature. So right now, you are engulfed, and we're going into combat. And so let me set it all up here. And everybody roll initiative. And let me get rid of the...
Okay, what is up with the 4s?
You got another 4?
Yes, I got another 4.
Oh man. All
The
right.
fours
I
are
get a
strong
fourth
with this
4.
one.
Yeah, the 4 is strong with this one. That's awesome.
The fourth is with you.
Yep. Just so you know, Desmond, I've got you all the way back in the where the ladder is and stuff. So, Pavisco, what did you roll your additional? What do I need to add to yours?
It doesn't matter. I'm at the
Yeah, I was
beginning
gonna say
of
you're
I'm at
already
the front
at
of
the top.
initiative.
Yep. Yep. All right. So, Pavisco, you're up.
Okay, so
hang on, really quick. I'm sorry, I don't want to interject here. I am going to give you an option to go ahead and move right now, Desmond, to put yourself where you would have been when everybody, because I can't imagine you staying up there. So
I'll be right there.
okay, that's fine. I didn't want you to have to waste your movement when you should have already had moved. Okay.
So
Nope,
just
that's fine.
just to be clear, we can see this thing enough to attack it without disadvantage, right?
That is correct. Right,
Okay.
because it has moved. Now you can see it.
Sure.
But it is still now. Well, you can definitely see it now because Nilo's in there with their face all like puffy, budgy, like can't breathe. As you blast it with a firebolt for 13 hit points of damage.
I'm gonna
Nice.
check for crit. No crit. All right, because my eagle. And I'm gonna back up.
Okay. Ragnar.
Milo, what are you doing?
There's another one here. I can't see it.
Wait, that doesn't sound. I don't hear anything. It's just like you can't talk.
Right, you're right.
remember?
Hmm.
Well, I'm gonna hit it. I'm going to rage as my bonus action, and then I'm
Okay.
going to reckless because
Oh
I,
no. Oh, is that
Man,
rule in
that's-
this game? I don't remember.
All right.
it's a large creature, so I imagine I can hit it
All right.
without hitting.
You hit for 5 hit points of bludgeoning
Uh,
damage.
It is 7. It just doesn't account for my rage.
Okay. Take the extra 2 off. Nice. As you slam into it with your hammer, inside Nilo's like swimming around, doing the backstroke, floating.
I wish
Anything
I was
else?
that maneuverable.
Anything else from you, Ragnar?
That's it. Since I'm
Desmond,
picking
as
paths
you
at
move
this
up,
point.
you see suddenly Nilo kind of cry out. Her eagle or her owl sort of squawks, and the next thing you see this sort of shimmer in the air, and in Nilo you can then see this oozy substance sort of flow over Nilo, engulfing her inside it.
Oh, that dragon's fucking dead, by the way. 8 damage, that thing said. Boom.
The dragon just goes poof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
it becomes
putting
glitter.
my flare's prey on that also.
Okay. So you hit for 4 hit points of damage for that arrow.
So do I have a
And-
chance to get out before the 20 damage, or I take the 20 damage?
No, you will. Hang on just a second. I'll show you. You will have a chance if you are inside it on its turn, and it goes last. So it goes right before you. Or you go right before it, I mean. All right, so you did an additional 4. You're going to shoot it again, Des?
Yep.
Okay. Oh,
What the-
seven,
it was a
seven
20.
still hits. Still hits. So you did a total of 12 damage to it. So I need to take another
Yep.
4 off because it did reflect that. Okay. Nilo. Or Tarikas. Sorry. Tarikas, what do you want to do? As you move in and you see Nilo has been sucked up by this gelatinous cube.
All right, I'm gonna hit the cube with toll
With a what?
of
Toll the Dead. Okay.
yeah.
All right. As we go once again to Toll the Dead. Ow. Let's target. I thought he did. Oh, that's why. All right. Hang on a second. I have to untarget Nilo and put it back. Okay. Now we're going to target that. And then we are going to try this again. All right. It needs to get a wisdom saving throw or suffer 15 hit points of necrotic damage. 12 misses as he suffers the 15 hit points of necrotic, and it already took it off. Perfect. All right. Now, Nilo, you're up. This thing has a -3 for its initiative. Is that here?
Yeah. Okay, so we just watched 3 of these things go down, right? Oh, 2 of these things go down.
Yes.
what are we feeling like with this? Does it look like this thing's been hit hard enough for it to almost be dead?
Maybe. Not for sure. Like I said, you can't do anything, though, other than the only action you can do is to try to get out, and you need a DC 12 strength check. On success, on a success, you escape and enter a 5-foot square of your choice next
Can
to
I
the...
take an athletics?
No. Strength check, that's it. It's a straight strength check. Not a saving throw, not an ability score, strength check. 17. Put your token where you want to move. Okay? As you sort of jump out of the thing and you end up next to the or on the crates on the other side of the pillar, that is your action. So unless you have bonus action or something, yeah, your owl is gone, by the way.
Yeah, I just threw it out there.
Yeah.
I do have actually something. That's my entire action, or
That is your action. The only thing you have left is a bonus action if you have anything.
and I'm going to action surge. I'm going to disengage.
Okay, gotcha.
Back up and use second wind.
Okay. Go ahead and give yourself a second wind.
Oh, that was not right. That should have been a
You got
6.
9. How'd you get 9?
That should have been a 11.
I thought it was a 10 then all of a sudden it rolled over. All right, is that it?
Yeah, that's my disengage. I pulled back. Yeah, that's my action.
Okay. As the creature slides over the top of Ragnar. Ragnar, I need a DC 12 dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay, let me just double check if I have advantage on this, or that's a spell. Well, I can't see, so I can't use that ability, sorry. You said dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw, yep.
Let's go,
16.
boys!
So you have a choice now. You can move 5 feet or just let it flow over you.
No.
All right, perfect.
Beliskro!
Vistro is up.
All right, I'm gonna try to kill it.
All right. See if
hold
we
on.
can do another
I think I
32
need to-
freaking points of
I
damage.
need to- Oh, I mean,
14. Good. As you're
yeah, let's
once again
see.
your firebolt slams into the cube.
All right,
Nice.
that's gonna be my turn.
Okay.
I will move back into the other room.
Chicken shit.
I'm just not dumb.
Ragnar, raging Ragnar.
Listen. Hitting it worked last time. Maybe I just need to hit it a little harder with Reckless.
Yeah. Both of those hit, so you
That's
do
10
8 hit-
damage.
10 damage. Let me take off another 2. Okay. Anything
That's
else
it.
for you? All right.
No, that's it.
Desmond.
All right. Well, I'm happy that they're keeping it tied up. So I will shoot some more.
Okay. Natural 20. Look at that. Boom. As you crit.
He rolled max damage too.
Yep, and another 10.
And my second shot, if it's still moving.
It is not. As you
Okay.
as your first arrow hits it, it just and you watch as the thing shudders, and then almost like ice melting on a hot wave, it just sort of starts to ooze and melt away, sort of along the cracks of the floor, seeping into the ground, disappearing to wherever it is they were going. As you guys quickly make quick work out of this particular thing. And you find yourself alone in the room again. As I said, you guys can see that there is
Can you zoom in a little bit?
Yep. There is a grating on the upper left-hand side of the room, but there's also an exit door on the upper right-hand side of the room. On the other side of the crates and boxes, you guys can see that there is a door up in that direction.
And I was going to just sit against the wall and take a moment.
Okay.
Oh. You can't see those things for shit.
Hey, DM.
Yes, sir.
How high are these boxes right here?
Probably about 3 or 4 feet, maybe.
Okay. So I could shoot over them if I wanted to?
Oh, of course, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I want to take my crossbow out and shoot a bolt, like, straight through this area here to make sure if there's not a cube in there.
Okay, as you fire your bolt, it goes all the way across and shatters against the far wall.
All right, cool.
Chicken shits. It's like you guys are like, gun shy and stuff, man.
She's going to stand up and follow after Ragnar.
Okay.
But she's going to have her sword out, stretched. That way, if something happens, they'll just eat the sword, and she could just call it back to her if she needs to.
Okay. As I said, you guys get, you find that there is a grating on the far side, blocking off an alcove. In the alcove, you can see a chest with a lock on it. It doesn't look like it. I mean, it's got slight corrosion on the chest, etc. But the grating itself is locked.
I would like to fire a crossbow bolt through the grating to see if there's ooze on the other side that I can't see.
You fire through the grating and your bolt shatters on the other side of the wall, so there's nothing between you and the chest apparently.
Okay.
Okay. As I said, the grating has a lock on it, and over on the east wall up in this corner, you can see there isn't a door leading out.
We're talking about like a padlock, right?
It's just it's just a metal grating, correct?
Right.
Correct. It's a metal grating with a padlock on it.
I'm just gonna take it. Wait, I was just gonna break it open.
You know, you have a good idea. Let me try to pick it first. It could be just like a master lock there, easy to pick. You know, take 2 seconds.
Isn't the master lock
That's an insult and a half.
Look, guys,
DC 15. By the way,
I am not a locksmith, and give me 2 seconds, and I can pick a master lock.
I know how bad master locks are.
You can take
really
most padlocks with a hammer and a screwdriver. Doesn't matter what brand
I
they
was
are.
just gonna say I could just take a hammer to the lock.
You're not wrong, but if you want to try non-destructive entry, this is
You
but anyway,
think I care at this point? You think I care at this point?
Yeah, 2 plus 3, so plus 5 total, and I'll add a D4. Sure, why not? Oh god, I didn't want to see the source code. Get out of here! All right, there we go. I don't think an 8 is going to be enough.
No. Oh, that was a crossbow. Yeah, an 8 is not enough to pick it.
Okay. Yeah. I look to the cleric. Can you guide my hammer as I strike this lock?
Do you want me to try to pick it?
Works.
Let me try.
Oh yeah, sure. Go give it a shot.
No.
She's gonna use his tools to do it though, if she has.
I'll hand you my tools.
Yep.
I'm actually proficient in locksmiths or in thieves' tools. I just don't.
Oh, wonderful! There's 3 of us who can do this.
So, after Praviskro, mumbling to himself, hands the tools to Nilo, who instantly goes and goes.
No. She kind of covers over it, and she just takes the lock and jink.
And the lock is open.
Hey, what do you know? It is a master lock.
Pulling the grate open again, you see the chest on the other side. It's a typical locked chest. It's iron bound with wood. Nothing special or fancy about it from all appearances. Looks slightly corroded. The lock itself, although a little bit corroded, is still fashionable so that it accurately or
I'm gonna stop Nilo.
Okay.
Before she walks in there.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me just. I'm gonna shoot the chest.
Okay.
Oh
You
yeah,
shoot the
don't
chest.
want to repeat of Macaria, do we?
Ding. You now see a crossbow bolt sticking in the wood of the chest.
All right, now go ahead.
She
Yeah, I
already
think her
rolled
black
6,
cut it.
failed.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Her
trying to
roll
pick.
failed.
You're trying to pick the
She
chest.
tried to pick the chest. Yeah, the chest.
Oh,
itself
let me
is
try.
locked.
I thought there was a lock on the chest too. You
There
said
is. There is a lock
Oh, yeah,
on the
okay.
chest as well. Yeah.
Can I give
that
it-
didn't work. Here
Can I
you
give
go.
it a shot?
Sure. Fail as well.
Desmond, you want to flex your fingers?
If someone
don't
else
think
has
so.
tools, I will attempt it.
All right, I have a crowbar and also tools. You can try whichever.
So what would I be using here? I need
These
You
deck
tools.
can use.
space.
You can use a lockpicks. if you
Yes, I
prefer,
can.
or you can use
Yeah.
crowbar. Your choice.
I'm proficient with.
I hand him the lockpicks.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta see what my total bonus is here. +4.
It's your dex plus your proficiency, right?
Yep.
So it's a click, click, and didn't think you were going to get it, but just as you were about to give up, you actually get it. Inside, your eyes sort of widen as you see that it is filled with gold, silver, and copper. There's also a pair of what look like bifocals, but they're thicker than normal bifocals that sit on top of a leather bag inside.
I want to take a quick casting of Detect Magic if we have the time for it.
Okay. Detecting magic, you realize that the glasses and the bag are both magical.
Interesting. Do you guys want to take a rest for a little while I take a look into these? Or do we want to continue to push forward?
Maybe not in the basement.
We've cleared the basement.
Oh, wait, there's one. Is there a
It's
door
still
right
fighting in
there?
the basement.
There is.
Could be screwed.
Yeah, I shot that area with the crossbow earlier. So let me check over here first, and then we'll do that.
Okay.
Maybe hold something out in front of you.
Yeah, she's holding her sword out in front of her as she does this. I already mentioned it earlier.
Didn't she have a 10-foot pole?
No. I had a quarterstaff that was destroyed.
Ah.
Okay. Gonna open the door.
And another genetless creep sticks out.
Let me just wait for the stream to catch up.
Yep. Opening the
I'm just gonna
door.
step aside
Okay.
for
So-
visual purposes.
Yep, stepping inside, opening the door, you can see that this is some kind of a food storage area. You can see that there are crates and barrels of what once was regular food, but now appears to be partially dissolved and rotted. You can see that barrels that once contained ale of some kind have spilled across the floor. Across the southern wall, you can see 3 large barrels dominate that whole area. Otherwise, firing your crossbow and whatnot in there doesn't reveal anything in this room other than what you see right now. As Nilo fires crossbows throughout the chamber.
Oh, that didn't do what I wanted. Oh well. All right. That's it. Okay. This is this place is safe to sit. She's gonna go through the food and see which of this is actually still good and which of it is
None of
rotten.
it. It's all completely covered in slimy ooze gunk.
Damn. Is there any utility equipment in here?
Just
That
give me go ahead and give me an investigation check. As you're searching around, you don't find anything worthwhile. However, you find that the barrel in the middle of the wall to the south can be moved. It's on a little track, and it looks like it can be pulled out toward you, Praviskar. Like if you grab the hold, you can pull it out.
Hey, Nilo. Let's try to pull this out.
I'm gonna assume somebody was helping out with that. Yeah.
Yeah, me. Roll with advantage.
It's okay. It doesn't take that much to pull. As you pull it open, you realize that there's a concealed door. It's not secret. There's a concealed door. As you pull the thing out, you see the door on the other side. And opening it up, you can see that a stony dirt tunnel leads off into darkness. What is your passive perception, both of you?
Mine is 11. My eagle's is 18.
Okay.
My passive is a 10.
Okay. The eagle in this case to me wouldn't suffice
Sure.
for this, because he wouldn't know. Although it's weird to you, this tunnel looks like it's pretty old and dated. like maybe even predates this house.
Maybe he did have a mine. He just built the house on top of the mine.
I'm gonna turn around and look for the rest of our party members.
Yeah, they're not with you guys. They're still back in the other room.
Public, I think this is a safe place to rest, but we should probably close this back up for later.
I think it's a good idea. Hey,
Hmm?
what are you guys doing?
So this is how you would usually want to attract another into your service. Oh, what was that, Fabrizio? As like, I was telling them a tale about how to properly run a mine.
So we find secret tunnel. Want to rest
You found
here,
it?
and then yes, we found a secret tunnel. Do you want to rest here or pursue onward?
I think we should probably rest, considering we've drained ourselves on most of the creatures here.
All right, let's take a short break, maybe an hour, and then we continue.
And maybe you should close that tunnel too in the meantime.
Oh yeah, we're going to close the tunnel.
You
All
can
right.
already hear it closing.
I just want to remind everybody, our house rules for short rest is for levels 1. You guys are 5th level now, right?
Yep.
So you guys,
Yes.
you guys get 2 hit dice of hit points back if you're down hit points. You get all your special abilities and all that other stuff back, but for hit point wise, you get your for being 5th level, you get to 2 hit dice of those hit points back. Instead of the like full hit points like normal or expending all 5 hit dice, you guys can only expend 2 hit dice to get hit points back. So anyway,
I have 2 cure wounds that are going to recover at the end of this rest. If anyone needs healing more than their 2 dice, I will give it to them. Just you need to tell me.
I'm still at full after.
I'm full too.
Okay.
Did anyone take damage besides Nyla?
Tarikas is full. Desmond, I still show you as being down 10.
Oh. I show myself as full. All right.
Yeah, I'm not for sure, but I don't.
Okay, I'll roll the 2d10.
The question is, do we want to continue this now, or do we want to stop it here?
Mm,
Oh, you're right back to your max now, Des.
do you mean the game or do you mean
The session.
Yeah.
I'm down.
No,
to
I
continue.
think
I
we
don't have
could.
anything else to do.
Well, yeah, we I want to go to 11:30 because there is stuff that we can do. And you guys are. I'm not gonna lie, you guys are getting close toward the end. I don't think we would ever get to the full end, but we could at least get to the precipice. So I would like to continue right to 11:30. We got another 20 minutes. I think we're okay.
Sounds good.
I think
will
we're just
not.
good with
I'm
the
sorry.
rest.
I was gonna say I will. Yeah, and I get it too, right? A lot of times this is where you want to do a break, especially if you're doing resting and stuff. But I will say that if somebody does have to leave, I'm not gonna hold you. Feel free to leave a little early, but I would like to go to 11:30 if we could. So
Sounds good.
cool. All right, so you guys take your short rest. For Viskro, you do identify, I assume.
I would like to identify the 2 magical items as well as I'm going to use Arcane Recovery to get a couple spell slots back.
Okay. First of all, you identify the leather bag as a bag of holding.
Awesome.
And-
Handy.
what's that?
I said that's handy.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the goggles you realize are eyes of minute seeing.
Ooh. I kind of figured that a jeweler would have something like that.
As someone who doesn't know what that magic item is, what is it, Sean?
It basically.
I'll-
Go ahead. If you want to give the description.
Yeah, sure. So as Pavisco finishes the ritual, he'll kind of explain out loud. These goggles, they would aid well in investigating areas with sight. These crystal lenses that fit over the eyes. While wearing them, you can see much better than normal out to a range of 1 foot, and you have advantage on intelligence investigation checks that rely on sight while searching an area or studying an object within that range. So, just they're your inspector goggles with all sorts of different little like lenses that kind of sort of help you detect minute details.
Yes, I know they say that they are like crystal lenses that fit over your eyes. These ones look like They're like little metal things that stick on your eye with a band that comes around the back, and they do have the crystal lenses. And you are correct, where you could do like flip up the lever here, flip. Anybody ever watch what was that, National Treasure? Anybody ever watched National Treasure with Nicolas Cage? When they had like red and blue, and if you flipped up and saw red, it would show different things on the map or whatever the case may be based on what the color you were looking at. I kind of liken it to that, where they're like, you know, really like 5 times or 8 times or 10 times zoom or whatever the case may be. But that's exactly what they are. Out to a foot, you get advantage on investigation. So if you're like trying to see something that's the detail of something, or whatever the case may be, you get advantage on your check if it's within that 1 foot.
Honestly, I would just like to picture it like how they did it in Spy Kids with those stupid goggles that had like the 17 different lenses on it.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's it. That's how you can envision it. That's what it is. So, as you guys are.
That sounds like it's perfect for Pavisco. Like, not gonna lie, that was like perfect for you.
I mean, I am kind of the investigator of the group, so I will definitely
You're
accept
also,
those
it's
if nobody
also
else
a
wishes
boost
to
based
have.
on intelligence, so it makes the most sense to give it to you.
It really does. So yeah, if nobody has any objections, I'll take that. And for the bag of holding, I'm kind of in the back most of the time. I'm very, very good at not getting damaged or going down. So if there's someone who's gonna die with the bag of holding, it's probably not gonna be me. So I'll hold it for the party.
Yeah.
Out of character, you're the one that's most likely to run off.
I'm not likely to run away unless everyone's already dead.
I know.
All right.
I'm just
So
joking.
as you pile everything into the bag of holding, you count you count the following: 575 gold.
Okay, hold on. 575 GP.
428 silver.
428 SP.
And 345 copper.
345 CP.
Correct. And that is what you guys find.
How many of us are there? 5? 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. Divided by 5. That's...
Okay. What do we want to do now?
Well,
I'm doing the math for the...
Yeah, that's...
In terms of like the group's decision, I think we could go into the mine. I'll lead off this time because Nyla will probably walk into another camp.
Well, that and it's a mine. I would assume the dwarf has way better functionality in the mine than
But he can only see 10 feet ahead, so...
Yeah,
that's very big interview.
It's just the blind leading. Like, there's a joke about the blind leading the blind here.
This is legit. Exactly that. What does that mean?
Listen, man, I'll be the blind guy. That'll be the on point.
All right.
But yeah, Sean, if
Yes,
I
sir.
am examining the mine as we're walking through it, do I get it? Can I get it? Like, if I roll like a history check, could I get a feel if this is more like human design or like dwarven craft?
Sure. As you guys
Like
go
based
through.
on like their design layout.
Yeah, definitely.
I put the gold and silver
This
and
is
copper
sick.
that we earned in the loot channel.
All right. All right. Go ahead and move yourselves to where you want.
Also, Sean,
Just,
would I be able to use my stone ability as a dwarf? The stone cunning while I'm doing this check.
I always say yes because when you're doing stone cutting, you're just looking at the stone as you're walking past it, right? So it's within your 10-foot purview. So absolutely, I would say that wherever you are, unless you wanted to check out stonework that's outside that 10-foot distance, if it's within 10 feet of you, then you can tell, is it dwarf made, is it not, or whatever the case may be.
Okay, so that's an 8.
So
Damn.
as you guys, well, I'll move you into the chamber here. If anybody else wants to follow, you can. The door behind the keg leads to a dark and roughly built passageway that heads south. Nilo, your eyes detect that in the distance, perhaps 40 or 50 feet down, maybe not quite that far, but roughly that far, it opens into a nexus area of some kind.
In about 40 paces, it'll open up to a wide space there, Ragnar.
Oh.
It is pitch black down here. There is no light. So if you don't have vision, then you're not going to be able to see.
I'm gonna cast a cantrip light spell.
Casting a light spell.
Yes, on myself.
Oh wait, Sean, I'm sorry. I misread how the skill works. That's a 10. Not an
Okay.
8. Yeah.
Still doesn't help, but
No, it doesn't. I rolled a 6.
okay. So as you guys get down, suddenly the room or the tunnel opens into a dirt stone area. Ragnar, as you're walking using your stone cutting and checking, it doesn't look like it's dwarf or human, but it is really old. You would have to say that you haven't seen craftsman old stuff like this for as long as you've been alive, and maybe even older. So this stuff, I mean, you're not that old, even dwarven. I mean, but still, we're talking that the house above is probably, 10, 12 years old, 15 years old, maybe. Down below here, this has to be hundreds of years old.
Nilo, I do not have a good feeling about this. I think I know what we might be in right now.
Explain.
These mines predate human craft.
As you guys arrive here,
and it's not dwarven from what I can tell.
As you guys arrive here, you're in this nexus chamber, sort of, it's an odd-shaped it's a circle, basically, or a square room about 20 feet across on each side, but the corners are all sort of diagonally across, right? So it forms sort of a octagon shape. There are 2 doors, one leading east, one leading to the west. And I appreciate everybody that's still hanging with us tonight as our party continues their investigation to figure out what the heck is going on.
Nilo, was the tunnels we found in the mountains with the totem the only time we've seen the Drow ruins?
Yes, to the best of my knowledge.
It's possible we walked into one of their entrances.
Well, let's
given. Yes.
All right.
She pulls out a coin and flips it.
Okay.
Then sticks it back into her pocket, and readies her hammer. She's going to nudge open this door.
Okay. You step over to the door. Inside, you see this weird contraption thingy sitting and dominating the center of this room. It's a large machine of some kind that dominates the center. You can see large gem-like objects are sort of piled up everywhere. On top of it, there's this huge, massive green glowing crystal that pulsates with this eerie kind of a greenish light. Ragnar, I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw. "13. You guys watch as Ragnar sort of steps into the room. Suddenly, the green pulsing begins to get... Where did Nilo go? Sorry.
I stepped in for vision so I can open it up and see on the stream.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering where you are. I don't see
I'm
your
under
token anymore.
Paviscro.
Oh, okay. I was like, where'd you go?
I never actually went into
Hiding behind me.
Yeah, I knew. And as Ragnar sort of goes in, checking out this sort of green pulsating, suddenly this the pulsing begins to get a little stronger. You watch as little flashes of green lightning flash all over and sort of like chain lightning sort of blast along the green crystals that dominate the top of this thing. And you remember, like in Frankenstein, where the old ones where they watched the electricity go up the 2 poles, like that's almost what it looks like. And suddenly a blast of lightning hits Ragnar. Ragnar cries out and he disappears.
Well, that's not good.
I will assist Paviscro on an Arcana check.
Okay.
As we
Did I?
brainstorm.
Yeah. Did I just watch someone get disintegrated or teleported?
Arcana check.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll this with advantage. So I'll just roll twice. So that's a 25.
So, you've heard and studied about different spells, and your understanding is that disintegration, you would see like almost like a puff of dust and a smell of ozone and all that stuff. You don't smell that.
There is a non-zero chance that our friend did not just die. But I do not.
So
I am not yet
type of,
inclined to run in there and join them.
most likely a
whatever they may be.
transportation then.
Yes, but it could very well transport them into, I don't know, the ninth layer of hell for all I know. So, perhaps,
Just gonna grab a rock and toss it in there and see if that gets teleported too. Same spot. Exact same spot though. So I'm gonna I'm gonna roll an attack for that. I'm just gonna use my crossbow.
Okay. What are you doing now?
I'm throwing a rock
to where our friend
spot
was.
Ragnar was in.
Okay.
So if
Just
it
wants to
does
see
get
if-
teleported, it hits him on the head.
Okay. You watch as the rock flies in right where Ragnar was. It bounces on the floor and it just skitters across the dirty stone floor.
Darn.
And
that
you
was
watch
a
that
the crit.
And you watch the not the ooze, the gems just sort of continue to pulsate their greenish light, although not quite as agitated as they were when Ragnar was there.
I'm gonna check the other side real quick.
Okay.
I want to see if there is, just let us check the other room.
Okay.
Stepping in for vision again.
Okay. So on the other side, you see that there is a some kind of a study. Bookcases line the walls of this room. A desk and table dominate the center of the room. You can see the desk has notes of some kind, and the table itself is covered in scrolls.
Is any of this that we've been walking over been covered in slime?
Well, it's sticky, but it stopped when you guys left there and came in here. Now it's just sort of dirty stone.
I don't think the slimes has touched this room.
I think you're right.
She's gonna help him with the investigation because he has a better skill.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Investigation check. 24.
So the first thing you find is that the notes on the table are basically scribbled notes of who you can only assume to be Durgan. And it's sort of a mini diary of he's got the machine to work sometimes, but it doesn't work as well as he had hoped, and he's trying to get it to produce more gems, and so he's been working hard at getting that. He's not sure what's fashioning them, but the eerie green glow pulsates all the time, and he believes he's got some sort of a magic gem maker that he discovered when he was down here. The other stuff that you find, all the scrolls are in fact spell scrolls.
Oh. How many spell scrolls are we talking here?
6.
6 spell scrolls.
At the bare minimum, half of my idea was right. He was a mage, perhaps.
Yep. I should say that in addition to the notes and the spell scrolls, you find more blueprints. This one resembles the machine that's on the other side of the room. So it looks like he built some kind of a machine that helped him make gems of some kind or whatever, which would explain how he was able to provide people with gems.
Definitely going to be looking into that and seeing if there's any indication as to where such a thing might lead.
Okay. The scrolls themselves, you ready to write them down?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Magic missile.
Magic missile.
Thunder wave.
Thunder wave.
Guiding bolt.
That would be a clerical spell scroll, correct?
Yeah, whatever. I'm not sure who does what spells, but yeah.
I know that I can't cast it. That's for sure.
Okay. Inflict wounds.
Also a cleric spell.
Shield.
Wizard spell.
And Shield of Faith.
This guy was multi-classed. I like it. All right.
What to do now, children?
Gonna look through these notes and see if there's any indication as to where that where the other end of this machine pops out.
Yeah, including the investigation that you went all the way through it. It looked like he built some kind of machine. It had some sort of magic connectivity to somewhere, but he doesn't know where. But once he got it working, it was started spitting out gems for him. That's the gist of what you get on the notes.
Okay. Did he make any sort of notes about how to not get zapped by it, like how he approached it or anything like that?
No, nothing that you found in those notes.
Right, well, If I could touch the thing, I could probably try to identify it and learn more about it, but I'm afraid it's going to zap me if I do.
Can you repeat that there, Pavisco?
Yes, I want to touch the zappy thing, but I can't touch the zappy thing without getting zapped.
I love that, the zappy thing.
Well, send your eagle to touch it.
Yeah, sure, why not? I'm going to send my eagle in at, like, you know, as fast as an eagle can fly to try and strafe this thing and not get zapped and see if it can land on it without getting, you know.
Okay. As the eagle goes in, you see that the energy and electricity begin to once again and he's able to land on it. He lands right on top of one of the big crystals on the top. All of a sudden,
yep,
your eagle disappears.
I'm going to try to look through his eyes and see what happens.
You know, that only has a distance like 100 feet, right?
Yeah, but if you consider that this is me to that machine is like a straight line. I know it's not going to work, but I'm going to try it.
As you're like, you go and you're like,
I don't think it
no,
works that way.
no,
you're right.
your eagle has gone, and you can make no sense of him anywhere near you.
Screw it, I'm going to go up to the thing.
Okay. As you go in trying to find your comrade, you watch as the electricity begins to zzz. Again, I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
I think we're going in.
You get about,
just because one guy jumped off a bridge doesn't mean you should.
You get about 5 feet past where Ragnar is, and suddenly a bolt of green energy blasts you, catching you right in the chest. Poof! You guys watch. He disappears.
So if we just
more
leave,
Desmond.
right? They just make new characters and then we just continue the campaign. No, I'm kidding.
Maybe.
I'm just
Quite
kidding.
possibly.
Are these like gemstones here at the end?
Yes, they're like large gems. And then there's trays of gems along the side, and then there's these big, huge crystals. And it looks like the crystals are doing something, and whenever they flash and whatnot, they generate some gems and spit the gems into the trays on the side. And you can see that there's thousands of these gems along the side, each one maybe a half inch, like a small stone size or something like that, but they're very well formed.
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Took about maybe 3 to 6 seconds before they got zapped, would you say?
Okay.
I'm asking.
Okay.
Like, how long did it take?
Yeah, roughly for however long it took by the time they got from where they were at to the time that they got to where the device is. The energy zapped right about then.
All right. I would like to do something dumb. Okay. We'll see how dumb it is. Well, I guess if we're going to go through the portal anyway, I'm going to cast a spell on myself. I don't know if it's going to actually do anything, but I'm going to cast Mirror Image. So 3 Paviscros appear in my space.
Okay.
Whoa.
And I'm going to wait a moment.
That spell.
Okay.
It's incredibly useful. But where you say, would you say that the highest concentration of gems would be in here?
Yes, along the
in like
side,
one of the sides?
those little side trays, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna
Pavisco, the bag of holding.
Yeah, no, exactly. I'm going to put my shield on my back, sheathe my hammer, take the bag of holding out, open it both hands. And I'm going to cast Misty Step and teleport right next to it and just start scooping as many of those up as I can before I get zapped.
All right. You go ahead and put
Your
yourself.
once a day Misty
Yep.
Step.
As you
And I'm
get
just
there,
shoveling them.
as soon as you get there, boom. Roll a. Give me a.
I'm
You know what,
hoping
I'm gonna say.
that
Give
my
me
mirror
a,
image might confuse this thing.
Give me a D300.
300?
Yeah, give me a die 300.
Okay. I don't know how to. Let me.
So
figure
if
that out real
you
quick. Yeah, I
just
got
click on D20, just make it
Just
300.
slash R and then just do like a 1D.
Yeah, I
and
got
then
it.
300.
You
Yeah,
end
50.
up with 250 small green gems, each one valued at about 100 gold pieces. As boom, now I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. I'm writing this down.
250 gems, each one
Each
valued at
worth
about 100 gold.
G. Okay. Yeah, and dexterity saving throw. Let's see what
Dexterity
happens. Save dexterity. 6.
You guys watch in Praviskro, you're like, ha ha ha, and then you look at your friends, and the next thing you know, poof,
No, I know I was gonna get zapped.
the energy
Waiting
hits
for it.
you. The energy hits you, and you guys watch as Praviskro, along with his 2 mirror images, or 3, or however many that showed up, 3 show, along with the bag of holding, poof, disappear.
I look over to Tarikas. You still with us?
In body, not soul.
I'm like, well, I guess we should try to grab a couple. So I'm gonna pull out whatever little bag I got. It's not nearly as good as his.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a lunge in and scoop some up before I get zapped. I'm guessing I have to roll a dex to get that chance.
No, I need you to roll a D100. You managed to get
I don't know why it's
37.
+1.
You managed to get 37 gems. Each one valued at 100 gold pieces.
Oh, wow.
I like how this has changed from an accident to a teammate being brave to pure corporate greed.
Look, fam, if we're gonna get teleported out of this place, we might as well take as much as we can.
Yep, Tarikas, you watch as the last of your comrades get zapped by the green energy, leaving you alone in this dark place. There's a slight creaking sound, the slight ozone smell, or not ozone, but the slight energy of electricity and stuff sort of humming in the air, making your hair sort of rise up a little bit with the static, with the amount of electricity that has been sort of zapped around this chamber. You find yourself now standing alone in a doorway looking at this pulsating green kind of energy, or this pulsating green thing that's manufacturing these thousands of gems that line the side of this device. What do you want to do?
I think he's gone.
I think he's asleep.
Hang on. Huh. I was just looking to see. He had sent me a note early, but it says he's there. But what we're going to do is somebody give me a die 100 for Monkey, please.
Sure, I'll do it.
89. Monkey. Tarikas runs in there, quickly starts scooping up all these gems, trying to put them in any place he can. He ends up with 89 gems, valued at 100 gold pieces apiece. Now,
Can I try to do the same thing?
No.
You
Because
didn't
had
go
already
in
got
there
zapped.
with that intention.
Because you had already got zapped. And I am going to do Monkey's. Watch him make a save. As Monkey grabs and he darts back outside, the energy zaps after him. It blasts the floor. Oh, crud! Damn it! I accidentally hit reload.
It's friend.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, now he's back. As
He wants to double dip. That's what he wants to do.
Just get more gems.
Yep.
Grab more gems.
Yep. So Monkey got 89 as he made his saving throw. Sorry, I accidentally hit reload on mine, so I have to go back to where I was. as he stands in the doorway he's got this little satchel full of 89 gems, these green gems valued at 100 gold pieces apiece. Dang it.
And you can go for a double dip.
Oh, that's why, because the door was closed. Okay.
Jesus, you guys are doing this, and then I'm just thinking.
As you look,
I
Monkey,
figured out
you see
why-
that
what
all of your
the whole
friends
thing
are
with this
missing.
was. What was that?
I'm just saying, Monkey's looking in here, or Tarikas looks in as he ran in and grabbed the gems, fully expecting to be zapped by this energy, but he made his saving throw. He was not hit by the energy. As he gets back and you watch as the energy sort of subsides, Tarikas, as you look back in, wondering what to do now with all these gems you've got in your hand to go join your friends.
Know.
He has almost 9K
I wouldn't know
gems,
that, right?
Jesus.
No, you wouldn't know. You just know that the you went in just like your comrades did. The energy and the green crystals began to flare up again, and the lightning going up and down like an old Frankenstein movie, like zzz, and you grabbed as many gems as you could, fully expecting to get zapped by this energy, but it missed you, and you ran back outside, and now you stand at the doorway looking back in, wondering what to do now. Go get more gems, or just leave your friends and...
You also have 9K in gems right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got 8,900 gems, or 89 gems at 100 gold pieces apiece. So
that's enough. That's enough to renovate the entire church.
Yeah, you've accomplished your character goal.
So what do you want to do? You want to go back in to see if you can find them? Do you want to leave and leave them all to their own devices? What do you want to do?
So, but you're saying that I don't know that that's what caused it.
You don't know what happened. You just know that your friends went in there and the green lightning zapped them and they disappeared. So you have no idea.
Though
I know that the green lightning zapped them. Okay.
Yeah, you do know the green lightning.
It was probably a teleportation of some sort and not a disintegration.
Yeah, the mages think that this energy moves you to some other place, not destroys you.
Well,
so that's why
I want to study the. Is there a role I can do to figure out the same thing, or?
No, you know that they told you. They told you guys.
No, I mean to know that that's gonna be what I need to do to get to them, or.
Oh no, that's you just decide what you want to do. You don't need to roll. You just tell me if you want to go in, and you can go in and wait to get zapped and just say I'm going to stand here till I freaking get zapped. I don't care. Or you just tell me what you want to do.
All right, I will go and get zapped.
Okay, go ahead and give me another die 100.
Yeah, I can't roll.
You guys are starting to Did you guys start to piece together what happened? Because I've already figured it out.
No.
I will roll for...
That asshole was sending people in here intentionally to grab gems and then run out. Because everybody who didn't succeed was sent here.
All right. Tarikas gets another 58 gems. Each valued at...
I'm tapping so much loot today that I leveled up.
Yes. And finally, at last, he gets zapped, hoping beyond hope that he is going to join his friends, not in the afterlife, but in the after someplace else. And as you guys step and get blasted by this energy, you now find yourself standing upon a rocky island in a sea of swirling green liquid. It looks almost like green slime ooze bubbling as if it was heated from below, and it's just on the verge of percolating. The sky above is a starless void, no clouds, no stars, just an inky pitch black that almost makes it feel like you could reach out and touch it. Across this rocky plain, you can see what appears to be some kind of this massive orb. And it seems inside this orb, because it's fairly translucent, are the remains of creatures, unknown number of creatures. What do you mean? There we go.
Was a dwarf.
I don't like
pondering
that
the-
map name.
What?
Loading Ooze Dimension.
Yeah, where do you think we are? We're in the
As you
slime
guys
realm.
stand on this rocky plain, seeing this massive, huge, slimy orb-like creature dominating the center of it, this gargantuan thing, that's where we're going to leave our game till next time.
We found Yogg-Sothoth.
I'm going to attack the darkness.
I am almost out of arrows.
You
This
know the
sucks.
worst part
I
about this
do.
track?
Oh God. Ugh.
This is the
I do
most
have a
money we've ever
crossbow and
gotten.
bolts.
All right. Well, this is where we are going to leave our game tonight. Thank you guys for hanging in for a little bit longer. I know we're about 10 minutes over. I apologize. For those that follow the stream, you know, this is normally where we go to our after party where some of our players, not all, but some of our players like to kind of go and hang out. Usually we're here for another, 15, 20 minutes or so talking about the game, talking about life. But before we get out of here, I do want to go around the horn here and kind of talk about what we got going on before the players actually have to leave. So let's start with you, Tarikas. What you got going on in the world, man? Anything that you would like to bring up to our audience to let them know what's going on?
Oh, well, there's nothing interesting other than right now it's just so crazy. I barely made the game today because it's just end of year stuff. It's very busy.
Yep,
So
totally get that.
It's going to be really busy. But other than that, no, I'm just still trying to get on and play with you guys when I can on time. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we definitely appreciate you. Like I said, I don't matter if guys come late. I will hold the game as long as I can for you guys, or we'll just NPC you along the way. So, not a really big deal whatsoever. So, all right, man. What you, Ragnar? Talk to us, Goose. What you got going on? Anything?
Going
Other
good.
than bringing in your other
I
DM
had
to watch
both
us?
a nephew and a niece born this week.
Nice.
So it's been crazy
Congrats.
talking to my family.
Totally congrats, man. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Especially as old as you are, because you're like really old, man. Having nieces and
I'm
nephews,
only
man.
23. I
Damn.
have older siblings.
Dang, dude. My kids are older than you. That's pretty
Listen,
sad.
man, I'm older
That
than
is
Corbin.
sad. Yeah, that's true.
Paviskar over here leveling up through looting.
I know, right? So talk to us, Paviskro. How's things going with you, man? What you got going on in the world? Anything?
I need to find a new place to live within the next month and a half.
What?
Because my landlord is selling the house. And
oh, no.
I'm meeting with, I have a friend actually who's interested in buying a house, so maybe I can work something out there, but I can't rely on it.
How much space do you need?
I need a bedroom. That's it.
Yeah, because I'm just asking because catch me offline because
Sure.
my daughter just moved. My daughter and son were living with friends sharing a house, and my daughter just moved in with her boyfriend, and so now my son and them are looking for another roommate to sort of fill it up. But I don't know what the rates are, and I don't know. So
Okay.
get with me offline. I'll put you in touch with him, and then you guys
Sounds
can
good.
work it out and see. I know it's not the room that my daughter had is not a big room.
Mine's 10 foot by 10 foot, so I'll probably be fine.
Yeah. So I just, again, I don't know, about the house itself or whatnot. So again, just get with me and then I'll put you in touch with my son.
Sure. Sounds good.
So cool. Anything else, man? I know work's going good. At least you're here now.
Yeah, got a $3.50 raise, so that's good, pretty great.
Dude, man. Hey,
Yeah,
man. People don't think that's much, but when you multiply it by 2,080, that's like $7,000 a year,
yeah.
dude.
I know.
That is
That is a
pay
lot.
raise.
Where you at now then?
I
don't
prefer
ask
not
for
to say
pay
exact
scale.
numbers.
I was going to say we don't pay scale.
If you worked with me, that might be a different story because I believe sharing your wages is a good thing to do. But for the purposes of this, I make enough.
Yeah,
All right.
exactly. Me too.
It's more so of an internet thing.
Oh, I did get a 30% raise.
30%?
Pretty nice, man.
Yes,
But you don't do anything.
It's about time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No. Anyway, Desmond, man, how you doing, bud? How's things
Not
with you?
bad. A little tired all the time, but that's
Yeah.
just normal for me.
Mood.
Yeah, exactly. I totally feel you, man. But I'm old too. And last but not least, Nilo, talk to us. How's you doing, Jacob? Although we do know Jacob had his teeth yanked out But now he's all better.
Oh,
So
your wisdom teeth.
Just working on life.
yeah.
Yeah, I had to go, get a couple teeth extracted and stuff. I'll be back to work on Thursday probably.
Yeah. Yeah, that stuff
Yeah.
ain't no joke, man, when it gets infected and stuff. Because, like I said, Mike.
That's bad.
Dude, you get a staph infection, man. That shit can kill you.
Yeah.
You're not careful.
That poison.
Yeah, brother. Absolutely. So, anyway, like I said, we're just gonna hang out here. I am gonna, if you guys need to bolt because you're old and tired and whatnot, if you can. If not, I am gonna move over to the open channel. For those that are followers of the stream, you know that when we go to the open channel, you as audience members are invited to our Discord, of course. Come in, hit the general channel, check out, talk to players and whatnot, and just kind of bounce ideas around or just kind of shoot the breeze. It's not one of those that you're going to be like seeing 5,000 messages a day, a couple messages a day, usually here or there. But at this time, when we get over to the open channel, if you're on our Discord, you just jump in and you can kind of talk with us too. So I'm getting ready to hop over there.
I got
3,
some stuff I got to
2,
do tonight,
1.
so I can't really stay. But y'all have a good night,
All right,
guys.
Naddle. See you later, Jake.
Too.
Thanks,
Have a good
man.
night, everyone.
And I am going to bounce over. See you later, too, dude.
Thing.
And I am here now.
Got off work.
So there's a couple of us are here that are kind of hanging out. We're going to kind of discuss a little bit about things that are going on. For me, personally, don't forget we are here Monday night with our first edition game. Our party just went through the second part of the Slavers series, which is the Secret of the Slavers Stockade. Once again, they did not complete the whole thing, but they got in and got done what they needed to do, and they hauled ass. Now they're being asked to go back into the central region of the Pomarge in order to find where the hidey hole is of the slavers and go cut the head off the snake, as the priests of Tritherion that hired them would say. So you are more than welcome to come watch them try to take on the area of the slave lords. We've also been kind of discussing and talking around some of the classic adventures that they may want to be going through, because now they're up to 5th level. Some of them are even 6th level. They're getting to the point now where there's some really, really good classic adventures. Like they're going through the Slavers now. That's obviously a classic. And I've asked the party whether some of the ones they would want to go to. And I would be interested to know, audience-wise, what are some of the classic Dungeons & Dragons adventures you guys would be interested in going through, whether 1st or 5th edition, doesn't really matter. Some of the ones you would be interested in. And what came in the channel was some of the things I expected. Obviously, the Against the Giants, that's a classic series. That one all the way up through the Queen of the Demon Web Pits. So if you go through the G series, D series, and then hit Q1 to go through that whole series is incredible. White Plume Mountain came up with that's a pretty cool one. And then of course Barrier Peaks. And I always laugh when I say that, because there are some that run in the circles that I do that really don't like Barrier Peaks. I know that Desmond said he's not really a fan of the Barrier Peaks because that's not their sci-fi, and there's people who are like, oh, I don't want lasers in my Greyhawk or whatever. To which I argue, I understand that. However, the weapons have charge capability, right? They can only be shot like 5 or 6 times, or whatever the case may be, and then they're out. So if you don't have power tokens for them or power supplies for them, it's just a brick, right? So you're done shooting it. It's like running out of bullets in a gun. You just throw it at the guy because that's the last resort. So I've never really minded that. I just thought the whole concept of that mod was really, really cool. Storm King's Thunder. Now that is a 5th edition. To me, that's not really classic. I'm talking classic, the stuff that came out in the 80s, even 70s or early 80s, mid 80s, whatever. Tomb of Horrors always came up. Hidden Shrine of Tamoa Khan is a favorite of mine. The Ghost Tower of Inverness is a favorite of mine. So all these sort of adventures, and so I just sort of put it out there. But Storm King's Thunder, don't get me wrong, that's a good one. That's sort of one of the first. Wasn't that the first 5th edition one that came out? or was the Horde of the Dragon Queen? Which came first, chicken or the
To
egg?
be honest with you, Sean, I'm surprised you haven't started preparing Escape from the Underdark, given the narrative this has gotten so far.
What, this one?
Have you read the module Escape from the Underdark?
No, I have
I
not.
would take a look into it because you could, while it has its own setting lore, you might be able to mix it here very well.
Yeah, that sounds cool. I'll have to check it out.
I like
Yeah, I'm
the,
always up for.
No, I was just gonna say I like the O series.
Oh, yes.
Yes, entitled the one module entitled Holy Avengers for All.
Oh, is that what it was? The O series? Yeah.
The
No,
Oh
actually,
My God series.
yeah. No, there's actually, when you see, now I'm trying to take you seriously on something, and then you're going to go put that crap in there. So whatever. So there was actually, I don't know if I have it, but there was like OA, the OA, yeah, there is an O series. O1,
Yes, I have one.
O1, the Gem and the Staff, right? It's a one-on-one competition module for thieves. That's the only one I have. I don't have any of the other ones. So,
I'm gonna look at my modules real quick. I know what number.
So yeah, because the O series is pretty good. Like I said, I know that Adam and Jacob really loved the Castle Amber. That was a good one. That was that's a classic.
Isn't that A3 or something?
A2.
Oh,
No, is it A? Is it A? No, not A. X2. Sorry, because it was the expert rules. X1 was
right. That's right.
Yeah, X1 was the oh my god, it's just a brain cramp. Isle of Dread.
Isle of Dread.
Yeah, and X2 was the Castle Amber.
X3 was Curse of Xanathon.
Yeah. I just thought it was funny, man, because every time I was
That's
fully
5 to 7.
I was fully expecting Nilo, i.e. Jacob, to say, we are not going into this house because it's a house on a hill. Just fully expecting to get pushback on that, but he never said anything. So
yeah.
Oh, I was mistaken. It's not O. I thought it was O. It's C.
C, which one? C what?
C4 to find the king.
Oh, to find a king? Yeah, that's a good one.
C5, the Bane of
Llewellyn, yeah. Actually, to find a king, C4 and C5 are a pair. They were actually tournament modules. C, by the way, for those that don't know, back in the D&D days or TSR days, C stood for competition modules, and so these modules were specifically taken from Gen Con or whatever convention, Origins or WinterCon or whatever the con was, and they put them into published modules. And to find a king, C4 was the first. I think it was like a series of like 4 or 5 parts altogether, and then like one module is 1 and 2, and the second module is 3 and 4, and that was all, each piece of the adventure. You complete to this part, and then you stop, and then you pick it up from there for the next adventure, right? And regardless of how you finished first, second, third, or fourth piece, you always start the next piece where everybody else did. So if you only got halfway through part 1, and then time's up. Yep, time's up.
Is.
Yeah,
you were right.
What?
OA1.
Yeah, and then
but that the Oriental Adventures. It's sort of the Daimyo by David.
Yep. And I think the Oriental ones would be pretty good here in Greyhawk, but you would have to. I don't necessarily know Oriental, but when you're talking like the Aladdin type adventures and stuff, up to the Northwest, Zeef and stuff, and I forget what his name is, but there's a DM for the Greyhawk community that is very popular with a lot of the Cannon Fire guys, and I can't remember his name, but I guess he does a lot of really cool adventures in Zeif, and usually like the virtual cons and stuff like that. They
CB2
Conan, come on.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. Seriously? Stop it. Okay.
Or I4, the Oasis and the White Phone.
Yep. Actually, the I series are good. So the actually I3, 4, and 5 made up the whole Deserts of Desolation series. So I3 is definitely one that I could run. I'm actually looking to run bits and pieces of the Desert of Desolation on my play-by-post game that Perviskro dropped out of because it was way too slow.
I also like XL1.
That's not why.
No, I know.
I
got
it was the other. It was the opposite actually.
What do you mean?
I got over with play by post games. I just get too overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Honestly, just too much going on.
Yeah, there really is, and you really have to be on it to kind of pay attention to what's going on and stuff. Which is why I actually have documents that I keep notes in, so that I don't have to go back and try to reread posts. Search functionality would be kind of nice in a
it
play-by-post.
Really would be. It really would be
play-by-post, sort of like Slack, would be kind of cool. But yeah, I totally agree. But the party, by the way, in that game, they left Westburn.
Sean, you said you couldn't look it up. Is this game played on Discord? Because they do have a Control F function built in. Different channels.
No, this is not a. This is a play-by-post. So this is somebody makes a post and then the next person makes a post, and it might be a day or two between somebody makes posts. So
yeah, but is it Discord?
No, it's using an online forum.
It's actually
I wanted to double check because if it's Discord, you can just look it up.
But in this this is actually a website called Gamers Plane, and so I run
that one before.
Yeah, it's really good actually. I was kind of impressed with a lot of their stuff, and they make enhancements and stuff all the time. So. But anyway, so in this play-by-post, I'm playing a 5th edition game. It's one of the only games where I allow the non-standard races. We have a tiefling. Obviously, the rest are like elves and humans and stuff. But anyway, so in this particular one, it's actually going pretty good. Like I was about to say, Adam, they left Westburn, went to Darkgate. So Darkgate is where the tunnel goes underneath the mountains into the Sea of Dust, and so there's a plague that is spreading. I don't remember when you last were in, but of course, the plague that was going on, that you guys were chasing down the hands of death, and then this plague is going on, and now they come to find out that this plague is in Darkgate, and they believe the people in Darkgate think it came from the Underdark coming up out of the tunnel leading into. The reason they call it Darkgate is it's a gate into the Underdark. They believe it was a tunnel made thousands of years ago during the Great Migrations, and this wizard Slaratin, one of the last of the great Uber mages that left during the Great Wars and during the migration, his magic literally bored a hole in the mountains that they use it like Moses going through the Red Sea, and so they believe that creatures have come up out of the Underdark, and that's what's causing it and stuff. And so now the party is there. They're in the middle of fighting a wraith right now, and then they'll do their investigation, and we'll see where that leads. But my ultimate goal is to get them through the mountains, under the mountains, I should say, to the Sea of Dust, where then they would go and have to travel into the Sea of Dust, into the ancient lands that are now destroyed, to find old lost cities, because there's old lost relics and stuff there that will help cure this phage that is sort of spreading across the area and stuff. So that's kind of where it's going. I imagine they'll get there by the time I'm on my deathbed, but who knows?
Yeah.
Because it is really slow. Really slow.
It's somehow both slow and fast at the same time.
It really is. Because it really depends on how fast your posters are. Like every time the game kicks off, you always get a flurry of posting when you first kick off. But after a while, it'll slow down, and you get winter breaks and summer breaks, and people take time off and stuff and whatnot. And so we started in 2018, I think, is when the game started. 18 or 19. And here we are in 2022, and they're just 3rd level. That's how slow things kind of move. And I keep track of XP too. Right, so we do it by, we're gonna milestone it, but usually I keep track of everything they kill and everything they do and the XP they get for that, and so then I'll say, okay, now we're gonna level. If they're a little off, that's okay. But actually, maybe are they 4th level now? I think they're still 3rd level.
They could use some more goblin extermination, Sean.
What's that?
They could use some more goblin extermination quests.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Listen, man, XP grinding's fun when you're killing goblins. I remember when I
yeah.
played a 5e moon druid, sending 8 constrictor snakes after a horde of goblins is really funny because they can't take them.
Let me see. I want to look and see. I'm going to check out my campaigns here really quick. I want to look. Greyhawk Adventures. Yeah, they're all 3rd level. They're getting ready to be 4th level though. I'm getting ready to bounce on the 4th. So.
I remember
anyway.
there was an old. I remember there was like an old thing for like old Adventure League. Like the gap between getting from 4 to 5 is like one of the hardest.
Yeah.
Is that accurate in your experience?
I don't know. Like I said, I do a lot of milestoning stuff, so I'm not really 100% sure.
Yeah. I never
Hey Doc,
grew
what's
up
going on, man?
XP
Yeah,
games, so I have
leveling
no
in 1E
idea.
can take forever. Doc is right, man. 1E leveling's bad. I kind of like the 5th edition advancement where everybody has to get the same amount of experience, because that was always one of the arguments that everybody used to make was, well, if you're a magic user, you advance slower, but by the time you get up there, man, you are so like over the top powerful that, you're the most powerful, but it's getting there.
Just because I don't really have any experience with the older editions, did they reward based on kill or did they reward based on like
gold?
Both. It was
really?
Yes. So you for 1st edition, you got experience for killing the monster. Usually the way it works is you have a base amount of experience plus a number of hit points number of experience per hit point. So for example, a goblin gives you 20 experience points plus 1 per hit point. So if a goblin has 3 hit points, you get 23 experience points for killing that goblin, right? And then once you have amassed treasure, whether it's magic or otherwise, once you get back to your safe space, wherever that may be, then you can count up the treasure and you get 1 experience per gold of treasure that you found.
What?
So,
how does that work with AOE casters, or did they not really exist?
So it's party wide. Don't get
there
it
are
messed up.
I will say there are some DMs that are so meticulously detailed that they will count your kills and they will count your experience for you alone. The way I do it is everybody gets experience, or what I do is I total up everything that was earned and then I divide by the number of players in the game.
Sure.
Oh, I find that method like the common sense one. I can't you're a detailed oriented GM, but that doesn't encourage party cohesion.
Right. Yep, I agree. So, anyway.
Yeah, I think it's important to remember that older versions of D&D have their roots in wargaming and aren't necessarily promoting the same type of cooperation you might expect from a modern day party.
Yeah, I guess. Like, I just get shocked about that because, like, I mean, I can't think of like who would want to actually be a support caster in like 1st editions if that's how it was run.
So I mean, first of all, it's open for debate whether Gygax would give XP individually or shared. I don't know the answer to that. But even if you're not killing anything, you're still getting like XP from loot, assuming you're getting a share of the loot. And if you're not, why are you with that party to begin with? If we're being honest.
Exactly.
And moving beyond that, you've got to remember that Wizards in 1st edition, even through 3rd edition, and to a smaller extent today, but especially back then, scaled quadratically. So you didn't just get access to 2nd level spell slots. Your 1st level spells got more powerful because you were a higher level wizard.
Right.
Everything scaled.
Yep.
So you didn't just end up with like extra attacks or anything like that. Everything you did became more powerful, and you got to do it twice as often with each level up, basically.
Yep.
Yeah, being a high level
a
mage is one of the hardest things to do because you're always dead in 1 hit.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It has one of 2 ways. If you prepare properly, there's nothing that can stop you unless the DM like specifically goes out of their way to try to murder specifically you. And if you're not prepared, then yes, you are going to get yourself killed. You can't be reckless.
Nothing wrong with Tomb of Horrors. If you actually
to be fair, a lot of 1st edition things are just insta kill, like poison. I heard that's so strong in 1st edition.
Well, that's why 1st edition expects that you have a swath of hirelings to actually do things for
Exactly.
you.
Yeah.
There's the hireling rules are like they're longer than some of the spell list.
Yep.
Like
Yeah, I was just gonna say to Omega out there, yeah, Tomb of Horrors is
That one
designed to
requires you
kill.
to have hirelings or you'll
However,
die.
I will say that I like Tomb of Horrors because of what it was, but I actually like Return to Tomb of Horrors better because the Return to Tomb of Horrors, you have a whole story kind of around everything, right? The tomb is buried in the middle of the story, but there's this whole cult that's gathered around the tomb and stuff, and you have undead right from the get-go, man. You're at your party's in a town, and the town's attacked by ghouls. Poof, let's go. Let's track down what's going on. And as you get through the adventure, you realize that it's a Sarac coming back, or at least cult members of him. So,
in Tomb of Horrors, the main lich, the demi lich, is named Azerarak. Is that supposed to be the same Azerarak that's in the Tomb of Annihilation, or is that like a completely different character?
Same guy. The general story
be.
idea is that he's created a whole bunch of tombs to capture and kill adventurers to feed his phylactery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. Hey, Omega, it's all right, man. You'll catch us sometime. You catch us on Monday night when you're not working, or unless you work every night, in which case it sucks to be you, man. You can just hang out here with us and do it on your phone or do it on your desktop or whatever the case may be. But yeah, man, we welcome everybody to come in and chat. But it is 5 minutes after 12. We can hang out and keep talking if you guys want, or we can raid somebody. I was thinking about going out there and raiding GM Hartley. Not sure what they got going on over there, but they are definitely a great group to watch. If you haven't checked those guys out, we're gonna raid over them. Praetor's Rejects is another good one too. If you guys haven't followed them, give Praetor's Rejects a call. But I just want to kind of give last thoughts, man. I really appreciate everybody that's hanging out with us. As long as you guys been hanging out with us, I mean, we've been going on 5 hours now, and you guys are like still amazingly hanging out with us. Our numbers have been relatively consistent across the board all night. So I just like I said, I really appreciate you guys. Don't forget, you catch us on Monday night, our first edition stream, as our players kind of sneak back into the Slavers series. Who knows? We'll see what happens and stuff. I have never run that adventure. A3. I did A1 and A2 before, but I have never done A3, so this is going to be an experience for me as well. I have been studying and reading up and trying to figure out the best way to ambush. Entertain the party. To figure out, what's going to be
you're
going
right
on,
the first way.
Yeah. Oh crap! Monkey's still here. Damn it! Monkey's on that stream, so I can't give any spoilers. But I'm looking forward to it, man. It's my first time. I mean, I've kind of tinkered and stuff like that, but I've never actually run it, right? So, yeah, come join us on Monday, man. 7:30, same channel, obviously. If you guys can make it. As always, we appreciate all the love that we got tonight. Omega, we appreciate the sub, the follow, the cheering. Man, I really appreciate you guys coming in here, and it's not lost on me that you guys are willing to come hang out with us for this long. Because I don't know why people want to come enjoy our shit show, but I mean, I appreciate it, every little bit of it. And so, like I said, if you guys want to hang out for a second, I am going to make sure that I don't hit the wrong button, which I probably will. There we go. We're gonna set up Robert Hartley GM for our raid. We're gonna try to get as many as we possibly can. Looks like we got the max number of people that we're gonna get. So let me get out of here. And how does this thing work? Oh yeah, let's go to the stream is ending. And just remember, folks, in the world you can be anything you want. All we ask is that you be kind. Make sure you give Robert Hartley a huge lot of love. Give him a follow. Make a lot of noise. Let him know who we are. Because we've been up for a while and we're tired, so we're going to go take it out on his channel. See you next time. Peace.
Thanks, Sean.
See ya.
Peace. I'm gonna order some of these reprints.
Reprints for what?
Well, I got Lizard King right now, and I'm gonna do the secret Bone Hill.
Oh, Bone Hill's awesome.
where the roaring's coming
but
from?
they have. I wanted Hamlet, but
You are
they
inside.
have
You are inside the
PDFs
ruins
and
of a
stuff
temple.
like
The